Hi. Hello. Is anyone in there? Hello? Are you alive? I'm like smacking the mic. Are you there? Is anyone in? Please open the door. Are you guys good? Hello? Can you see me? Is anyone, can you hear me? Can you smell? Raise your hand if you can smell. Are you okay in there? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Wow, you can tell it's been a while since I've used full body. I don't know where the screen is. I'm looking directly ahead. Where is everybody? Where am I? How do I do this shit? Hold on. Nope, there you are. Hello. Oh my God. I'm not blind, I'm just very lost and confused. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Big love to you. Chat, happy Saturday. Today's not a porcelain parlor. Today is that we're going to court. That's gonna, and you know what? For once, it's not because somebody committed a crime. It's because I need to prosecute you guys. Not for a crime, mind you. You're all fine. All of you are okay. But we're in small claims court, and that's because you guys stole my chicken nuggets. And I'm going to be real with you. Really fucking uncool. I get it. I'm dad. You guys rely on me for your daily food. You do not take my food, okay? That was mine. I left it in the fridge. I wrote my name on it. I said, Dad, do you know how to read? I assume that you do because you guys all type. I wrote my name on it, chat. Mine. I assumed that would mean that everyone has the decency to leave food for me. Do you know how much money I spend on chicken nuggets just for you guys? Every single month. Do you understand how much money that is? 50% of my yearly income goes to your chicken nugget addiction. And you don't even leave like 5 of them for me? I don't even eat that much, guys. I don't even eat that much. I have like 5. What the fuck? No. You don't get to say, but I was hungry. I'm hungry. I want to eat. You know what happens if I'm gone, chat? Who's gonna pay for your food? You guys? You don't have a job. You're little freaks, okay? You wander around the house. What do you do all day? Read webtoons about romance? You don't have a job. We need the energy. What are you using the energy for? I'm the one working to put food on the table. I have bills to pay. We're growing. You guys aren't. I hate to break it to you, chat. You guys aren't growing. Like, I don't know how to tell this to you guys. You're 8 inches tall. Guys, you're not getting any bigger. You're literally 8 inches tall. You're not getting bigger than that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. You guys are just going to be short. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. But you're made out of, you guys are slimes inside of a wooden mecha. I don't think you're gonna get taller than 8 inches. Hey, some people think that 8 inches is massive. All right, to the right person, that's huge. That's massive. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hey, that's a lot. Don't feel bad. That's a lot. That's huge. Okay. You can feel proud about that. You walk around, you're like a king. A very short king. All right? I personally think that's a lot, okay? Look, you got the stamp of approval from PorcelainMaid. I personally think that's a lot. You guys got some girth. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Happy Saturday, chat. Today, we are playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. That's right, the Ace Attorney doll right here. Hi, that's me. We're going to be playing Ace Attorney today. We're finishing it off the final case, episode 4 of Ace Attorney. Did you need to be here for episode 1 through 3? No. I mean, it would help, but no, you can just enjoy the courtroom drama by itself, so don't feel like you need to go back and watch the VODs to see everything else that happened. It's mostly self-contained, and you should be able to enjoy it. I don't even remember what happened in episodes 1 through 3. It's been like 2 months. I don't remember what the fuck happened in 1 through 3. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it too much. Just enjoy the show. We're basically going to be going through this entire thing via story mode, because otherwise this would take 8 hours, and I don't have 8 to 9 hours today because, unfortunately, chat, I got shit to do. And by shit to do, I mean I don't want to hurt my brain by going through 7 hours while in full body tracking trying to do all of this, which, by the way, if you didn't notice, I got my full body on for today. I did put it on. It was between this or the bikini model, and a lot of people wanted the full body, so I guess we're going with full body. Yippee! Yippee! Did your dad say anything about your stream last night? No. I went up and I was like, Dad, did you hear anything? Did you hear anything that happened yesterday in my did you hear me, Papa? No, he didn't. He was like, nah, you're fine. Either that, you know how he is. This is how he talks. Like, I'll ask him anything. He's like, Dad, was I too loud? That's his response to like almost everything that I ask him. He's just like, just kind of fucking mumbles out a response. It's okay. Listen, all right? That's a lot of my family. A lot of my family will just kind of mumble out responses a lot of the time whenever I ask them anything. Either that or they'll hear what I'm saying and then just completely ignore it and then ask me a question. I'll be like, yo, how was your day today? And they'll be like, what were you doing? That's not what I asked. I'm asking you a question I asked first. You have to respond to me. Tell me his grandkids. Yes, that'll really go out well. You know, that's like telling him that like the dog is his grandson. And he's just like, what are you talking about? Listen, my mom is more on the easier side from saying that you guys are the grandkids. She thinks it's funny. My dad is gonna hear me and he's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? It's completely different. Dude, you know what it is? I feel like a kid again living with my dad. I'm like, you can hear it. I'm holding back. I'm holding back a little bit, you know? I'm holding my powers in. I'm keeping it in a little bit. You know when you're like, when you're a 4-year-old, or sorry, you know when you're a 14-year-old and you're playing games on your Xbox and you don't want to yell too loud? So you do like the mumble yelling where you're like, ah, ah, like that. That's kind of what it feels like. That's what it feels like a little bit. It's, you know what, this is exactly what I was saying with voice acting, you know what I mean? Remember when I was talking about voice acting, chat, and I was like, I would be a great voice actor if I could get over the cringe? That's me. I still have not gone over the cringe of hearing myself. You know what it is? I should just like force myself to have like, you know the headphones that let you hear yourself? I should just have that on 24/7. Anytime I say anything, I should just have that on so eventually I get over the cringe of, you know, existing. That's the problem. The cringe is the problem. If we can kill the cringe, we can, you know, evolve further as humans. Mic monitoring does help with cringe. That's what it is. As soon as I stop cringing at myself, I win. You sound dreamy, though. What do you mean? What do you mean dreamy? To who? What dream are you having? A nightmare? What the fuck? Papa is containing the calamity in his memories. Mods, destroy them. Actually, I'll do it myself. Come here. Where are you? Where are you? All right. Fuck you, buddy. That one's for you. I hope you know that. That was directed towards you, specifically. Is it time to get destroyed? No, it's time to get punted, honestly. That's really what's going on here. Joel, what if that's their kink? Then I guess it's the hydraulic press. I guess we're getting the hydraulic press. One of these days, I'm actually going to do a stream with the I'm going to buy a hydraulic press. If I become the richest fucking fuck you, I have money VTuber, I'm just going to buy a hydraulic press and hydraulic press stuff on stream. Hydraulic pressing a VTuber. Hydraulic pressing my brain to get all the bugs out. That would be awesome. I don't know. It's a hydraulic pressing all of my VTuber friends plushies. I would never do that. I'm a plushie empathizer. I cannot hurt plushies in any way. I'm too much of an empathizer. Unless it's Kirby. If it's a Kirby plushie, I can beat the shit out of it, no problem. That thing takes punches. Any other plushie, I will feel bad for hurting. I cannot hurt plushies except for Kirby plushies. Kirby plushies are the only plushies I can just go into with a fucking bam, bam, bam. Drop kick Kirby. Kirby is easier. Kirby can survive anything. I'm not worried about Kirby. If I punched a chat plushie, I feel like it would cry, and I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to do that. Kirby, on the other hand, bro is made out of, like, whimsy, so it's fine. That's not a big deal. Anyways, hey, thank you guys for coming by to the stream. Welcome on in. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. The faster you say hi, the faster we get started the stream. So go ahead. Come on. Say hi. Go. Go. Respond to me with whimsy and glee. Say hi. Say hi. Give me a greeting. The faster you give me a greeting, the faster we can get started in the stream. The faster we can get through 1 hour of just chatting before we spend 8 hours of just watching fucking Ace Attorney. Oh boy, that's definitely gonna be a thing. That's definitely a thing. Whoop. Did it do the thing? Oh, we're back. All right, you know what? I have a solution for this, chat. I have a solution for this. I know what the solution is. So it's definitely it's definitely like an internet thing, like a Wi-Fi thing. I have my Comcast app. I'm just gonna disconnect everything that I'm not using and make sure I'm not disconnecting my dad's. That way, the lag doesn't come in randomly and beat the shit out of me. Because it's actually my full body tracking is lagging right now. Like my hand's going up right now. You see how long that was? You see how bad that fucking delay was? Jesus Christ. I wonder if I do this, if it'll fix the delay lag. And there we go. Hey, well, you know, the delay is better now. I fixed it. But I tested this all last night, dude. I tried all of it. Excuse me, I said hi. Please respond. Hi. Hello. I don't know how to do the princess wave. Just the most faster than speed of light. Wow. You know, that delay is actually how my brain works. I'll think of something and then 5 seconds later I'll actually say it. Look at that. That's peak statistics. Anyways. Hey, let's get into the mansion and we can get started with our just chatting section of the stream. Yippee! Hi. Hello. So, chat, are you guys excited? It's been a while since we played Ace Attorney. It's been around like 3 months or some shit, man. Dude, I'm telling you, the YouTube VOD watchers are gonna shit themselves for this one. They have been asking for Ace Attorney for a while. They love that shit.
Giggles, have a good stream, Joel.
Thank you. Have a good rest of the day, too. What do you mean, why am I pixelated? And I'm not a hag, either. That's just double fucked up. That's uncool. You can't do that to me. It's literally an Ace Attorney movie night, yeah. It quite literally is. Oh, let me get big. Am I on the screen? Why do I look like I waddle like a duck? I don't know why. It feels like that I do. How do I look, chat? Does this skirt look good? Huh? Are we good? Everything working out all right? Wee! I'm twirling. We good? Okay, good. I'm just making sure everything is working because I'm so worried about another technical difficulty for the next 3 hours. I forgot to upload TikTok! Fuck! Hey, guys, listen. I'm gonna need you to entertain yourselves for a second. Talk about your favorite objection moments. Fight each other. Object to each other in the chat right now. Quick, do that. Don't mind me. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm doing work. I'm uploading a TikTok. It's not the same thing. It does not make your ass look big. My ass is always fat. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't need anything else for that. I don't need proof of that. I know that to be a fact. Are you kidding me? I'm literally made out of porcelain. I've been sculpted for this. Imagine always forgetting to upload your own fucking TikToks. That's just, it could not be me. It literally could not. My phone doesn't even have the Wi-Fi. What is going on? All right, you know what, Comcast? I've given you enough chances. It's time for you to burn down. I'm going to be the one to take you down. I will find out where you are, ISP, and you will be fucking destroyed. I cannot stand you anymore. That ass is a deadly weapon. Okay, you know, when I told you guys to talk amongst yourselves, I didn't think you guys were going to talk about my ass. I was kind of hoping that you'd have like a normal conversation. This is a part of the plan to get you guys to become friends with each other. I'm just putting it out there. The better we get you guys to hang out with each other, you know, like one chat and the other chat go like, the more likely you guys are to be friends, and the more likely you guys are to hang out with each other in VCs. I just want you guys to have friends, okay? I don't want you to be sad. It's better for everyone. And whoever asked me if they can draw me, yes, you can draw me. You don't have to ask. You don't have to be polite about it. Oh God, I don't know if I like this TikTok. It's just Michi slowly gesturing towards my face. Jesus Christ. One of these days, we got to get like a porcelain parlor with a normal human being. I don't know. Chad, have we ever had like a normal porcelain parlor? Have any of my guests ever been like normal? You had Sayu. Sayu pretended to be a fucking Super Sentai Power Ranger and blast me away. Are you kidding me? Sayu is one of the worst offenders. He hit me with a fucking beam of light and almost killed me. What are you on about? VTubers are not normal. Wait, chat, do you guys see this post yesterday? Hold on, let me see if I can grab it for you. Revampy, one of the editors for I think Numi, they made a "who would you sit next to" tweet on like a plane flight. Here, wait, let me show you guys this. Chat, who would you sit next to on this flight that I'm about to show you? Why is it a JFIF file? I'm going to kill somebody. I'm going to actually commit murder. Do not write that down. I do not want to be held liable in a court of law because of that. All right, here, look at this. Who would you sit next to on a plane? If you couldn't choose me, because I assume all of you would choose me. I assume all of you would choose number 6. If you don't, I will destroy you. But excluding me and Cinder, who would you sit next to? You're not allowed to choose me or you're not allowed to choose option 6. Where do you sit? Where do you go? If I'm not an option, which obviously if I was an option, all of you would choose me, right? You wouldn't choose. Obviously you'd want to sit next to me. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I want you guys to sit next to me. I'd actually prefer to sit like and have an empty space next to me. That seems way better. I don't know why I'm acting like I want people to sit next to me when I'd actually prefer the more like the leg room from having less people want to sit next to me. Also, ignore the voice crack. Pretend that you didn't hear that. I would like to sit with you guys, but you know, do you want a cool seat partner or do you want an empty seat? I feel like the option is better. You know which one you want. Also, I will say, I'm going to admit something. If you sit at 6, Toma is probably going to kick you in the back of the head. I'm gonna be real with you. That little shit is like a 4-year-old on a plane. She's going to kick the back of your seat. Look at her. Look at that fucking face. Is that not somebody that would just kick the back of the seat? Look at her. Look at what a little freak. What do you mean she's in front of us? Dumbass, that's fucking Camilla. Wait, in front. Wait, oh, that's the front? Oh, I didn't read back in front. My bad. Wait, why did they do back and front? Oh, is it because of the picture, the perspective of the picture? I literally never noticed that. I never noticed that. I never read that. Okay, Camilla, okay, never mind. You're sitting behind Toma. Okay, you guys can kick Toma then. Never mind. Never mind. I get you can kick Toma then. This is why we're picking 4, so we can kick your seat. If you kick my seat, I will turn around and slap the shit out of you. Don't think that I wouldn't. I've had moments on flights where either I'm going to just like cradle up and do nothing the entire flight and stick with it like a brick wall, or if there is somebody kicking my seat actively, instead of turning around and slapping them, I will literally push the seat back to squish them. I will passive aggressively slowly move the seat back until they can't move anymore, so they shut the fuck up. Do not start with me. If you don't want to get squished, don't kick my seat. What the fuck am I looking at? I hate TikTok, dude. I open up TikTok and the first thing I see is a stupid ass little wizard cosplay. Jesus Christ. We are too small to do that. That's true. Well, chat sonas aside, this is like human being. This is your flesh body, not your chat sona. Which is not realistic because you're all little chats and you're nothing else. You're just a little chat. You're just a little guy and you don't have a flesh body. No, you're not allowed to fly the plane. Why would I let you fly the plane? If anything, this plane is more likely to go down. Why does it feel like I'm the most sane person on this plane? Chat, who on this plane has sanity? I feel like I have the most sanity on this plane. Every other VTuber is gonna crash down. What do you mean, Mata? No, Mata is just as insane. I refuse to believe any of that. Yo, Aster, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns, in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream, sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant. You can't even see me. Let's go! And now you're slandering me, Chad. That's not what I said. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Big love. I should probably put full body tracking in the title of the stream, shouldn't I? Hold on. Objection, Chad is guilty. Full body tracking. There we go. Completely forgot that. Anyways, hope you guys had a good stream. Dude, if you guys think Mata is sane, I want you to look at her tweets and her replies to all the girls. If you think Limes is sane, Chad, do you want to know what the very first thing Limes ever said to me when I met her? It was something along the Limes' first thing that she said to me was something along the lines of, yeah, you get a lot of porn where you're getting fucked like on the bottom end, right? Yeah, no, I'm normally the top. People draw me with a fat Fuda cock. Somebody draw that. That was her first. That was like one of the first things Limes ever said to me. That was the first thing. That was my first time meeting Limes. We've only had one other collab since then. Though one, Limes invited me to for her birthday, and then I was like, we should play a game together. And then she was like, yeah, we should. And then we never did. So we'll do that. We'll hang out at some point. She's cool. I like her. I think she's really chill. But I don't think that she's sane. I don't think any of these people are sane. I think Cinder is more sane. You know what? Ironically, you guys think Juniper is like the crazy bitch. Juniper is like pretty normal by all things considered. Like, yeah, Juniper has some weird hyperfixations, but she's usually a pretty normal human being in person. She's very contained, yes. Juniper is weirdly sane compared to everyone else. And Cinder is sane too, but Cinder also will be giggling the. You could say anything to Cinder and Cinder would go like, hee hee hee. We love that for her. We love somebody that's easy to make laugh. I will say, if this wasn't, you know, like based on our personalities and based on reality, I 100% would do this. I would close my arms and I would just sit there, close my eyes and listen to an audiobook and ignore everyone for the entire flight. But if we're going based on personality, I've never been on a flight with somebody that I like before. So, realistically, if I'm on a flight with one of my friends and this is what it would look like, I'd be yapping. On a normal flight, I will literally not speak. And I will not even get up to use the bathroom. I'm done. I'm not moving. Once I sit in my chair, I do not move until the flight is over. I turn into a stone. I just do not. I look, you know, in Kirby's down B in Smash or in the Kirby games where he turns into a rock? That's me. As soon as the plane starts, I just turn into stone and I do not move for 15 hours. I go coffin pose while listening to audiobooks. I just immediately, like, just stone-faced for the entire flight. I raw dog a flight. I do. I don't eat on the flight. They'll come around with drinks and stuff, and occasionally I'll get water, and then that's it. I'll just raw dog the entire flight. No food, no bathroom. Especially if they put me in the fucking middle seat. If I'm in the middle seat, I close up. Fuck off. I hate that shit. No, if I'm sitting next to Cinder, all you're hearing is like giggling and puns. I'll be real with you. Dude, I fucking love yapping with Cinder. My main thing anytime that I talk to Cinder is, how do I make Cinder laugh? Because she's just, I don't know how to explain this. I love people that laugh easily. People that laugh easily are my favorite kind of people. Cinder will laugh at the stupidest shit, and it makes me so happy. It's so wholesome. Peak. And then not only that, right behind us with Camilla and Khan, all you're gonna hear is like that the entire time. So you're constantly filled with laughter the entire flight. That's the entire flight. Just constant laughter from that seat. Because you are some would say 6 is a very wholesome seat with me and Cinder. But we're also squished between Cottontail and Camilla, and then Toma and Suko. Do you see what I mean? It's like wholesome cream, and then on the outside is like a fucking orgy happening. That's what that is. This is one chaotic flight. Yeah, it is. 100%. Realistically, I think most of these people will just shut the fuck up on a flight. I don't think anyone here talks on flights. I think most sane, maybe Quite. Quite is a yapper. I can see Quite yapping to a random human being on a flight. He's very, I can believe Quite would randomly talk to a random human being and just start a conversation. I don't know how, but I think he would. Anyways, I keep forgetting I need to upload this TikTok. I've had my phone in my hand this entire time, and you guys distracted me. I still haven't uploaded yet. Jesus Christ. All right, what is this TikTok about? I hate. Why does Michi just make that noise? I hate that. She sounds like a creepy old man when she does that. I just needed your head. I don't even know what to caption this. I hate that. Thanks. Need a hand, I guess. Jesus Christ. That's the fucking worst. Does she have a TikTok? I don't think anyone here uses TikTok. I think all of you guys have given up on whatever the fuck TikTok is. Who's the pilot? You want, what do you, you're saying it like you want a VTuber to be the pilot. Do you want a VTuber to be the fucking pilot? Are you insane? Do you want death? You want a VTuber pilot? Are you crazy? What VTuber is the most qualified to fly a plane? Which VTuber can fly a plane? Is there like a Michi hashtag? Do people use hashtags for their own fucking, for their VTubers? Should I be using a fucking PorcelainMaid hashtag? Pubert! Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died. All right, I uploaded the TikTok. We're good. Shut up. We're good. I uploaded the TikTok. Hey, welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy. Out of courtesy, because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Hi. We're talking about this awful image. That's not the right side. We're talking about this god-awful image that was made. Chat, you know those memes where it's like, what table would you sit at lunch? This is literally that meme. This is that fucking meme. Giga has said she has a pilot's license. What the fuck are you talking about? She does not have a... Do you have a fucking pilot's license? Why? What the fuck? There's no fucking way she has a pilot's license. Giga has confidence, that's all you need. I saw a clip of Giga last night rambling about cake, and I hold on, I took a screenshot of it. It made me laugh. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Chat, I want you to look at... hold on, look at this screenshot real quick. What the fuck? Giga, what the fuck are you talking about? So true, Giga. This is our relationship. This right here, this is the culmination of what me and Giga are. So true. It's Giga patting herself on the back while I'm saying, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you on? This is the pinnacle of the Porcelain General Chronicles. What do you mean self-care? Chat, okay, here, listen to this. This is what the clip is.
Thing is horrible. Because, like, anything could be cake, right? Your husband comes home from work. You're like, oh my god, go to hug him? Squish, he's cake. It's not even real. Oh, look, I got you a puppy for Christmas. Oh, so cute. You open the box, puppy comes out. It's not a puppy. It's cake. Evil. The whole
Giga, what the fuck are you talking about? What is she on? Is she doing a fucking copy pasta? What is she talking about? She's insane. She's clinical. Her response to my tweet is, are you cake? Are you okay? Are you good? What the fuck? What is she talking? No, do not say so true, Giga. I do not want to hear a so true, Giga. Why did Sayu just send me this picture? Sayu just sent me a picture of him choking out one of the plushies. Hey, hands off! Hands off my baby. What the fuck? Chad, Sayu just sent me a picture of him squeezing the life out of a child. He's just doing this to the porcelain plushie. Sayu, no! What the fuck? Risky, thank you for the $5. Do not so true Giga me. I don't want to fucking hear it.
So true, Giga.
Shut the fuck up! He's responding to the Alexander Saab allegations. Sayu, is it true that you have a white brother named Alexander Saab? Is this confirmed or denied? If you don't know, somebody came into my chat a few days ago and they were like, you guys should listen to Alexander Saab's voice acting. It's really good. Who the fuck is Alexander? Stop saying so true. Shut the fuck up. He's been whitewashed. You guys are so stupid. Yo, Mika, happy birthday. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. Wait.
So
that's
true,
Milk.
Giga.
I can't fucking read. Milk, happy birthday. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey. Have you ever noticed how sporadic
So true,
some of the...
Giga.
Have you ever noticed how sporadic some of the stream is whenever somebody says it's their birthday? I just drop everything that I'm doing and I start singing for them. I feel like a clown sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I am. At some point, I'm just gonna honk something on my body and it's gonna start sounding like a fucking clown nose. It really is. It's really sweet. I just dropped everything. I could be holding a 4-year-old and then I just drop it onto the ground to dance for you fuckers. At this point, I'm basically an NPC stream from TikTok. Honestly, it's worse. New model idea? No, we're not getting a clown model. I will never have a clown model. Do not ask me for a clown model. It's not happening. I don't want one. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't think clowns are hot. I know some of you are freaks. Some of you guys are into that. Some of you guys, the little fucking sickos that love clowns. Not for me. I'm not a clown person. Yo, Ariel, clowns or ghosts? If you had to choose, which one? Which one? Clowns or ghosts? Clowns? Oh my god! Where are the people with taste? This is sickening. This is sickening. What the fuck? You know what? I need to show you guys that Sadako figure that recently came out. There's I think it's Kotobukiya. There's a new figure for Sadako from The Ring, and it just made her look like a fucking babe. It's insanely good. Anyways, let me do my raid intro. Hey, welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Big love, thank you for coming by. No, Sadako's not underage. You're thinking of the fucking shitty American version. We're talking about the Japanese ring. The original? Fucking Americans. Can you believe this shit? It's always got to be about them. This is why they whitewashed Sayu. This is why they called him Alexander Saab. You see, it all comes back. It's always the Americans. Shaking my head. She was a child in Ringu too. No, she wasn't. What the fuck? She's like an old woman. What are you guys on about? I know the original, no worries. Nah, you guys are crazy. This is an American thing. I'm looking this up. I refuse to believe anything that you guys are saying. I feel like you guys are trying to gaslight me. Yeah, fuck you! You were wrong! Eat shit! Haha! Fuck you! Don't ever gaslight me like that ever again! You scared the shit out of me! Fuck you! Oh my god, you scared me! Holy fuck! I thought this was gonna be another Lily from Tekken thing again. Oh my god! I'm gonna beat the shit out of you guys. Stop jump scaring me with that shit. Anyways, Ariel, I hope you had a good stream. I saw you were playing another one of those cozy games that Juniper wants to die from. Hope you had a good time. We were actually just talking about this image. We're gonna get into we're playing Ace Attorney soon, but I was talking about this image that was posted on Twitter with like, where would you sit on this plane? And I was saying everyone should choose 6, but if they didn't have a choice to choose 6, I was saying that, you know, like I was wondering what everyone else's choices were. I think personally, if you are not allowed to choose me, because I am obviously the best seat, me and Cinder are the best seat. Me and Cinder are the best seat. I'll be real, but I would say 9 might be a. If you aren't into yapping, Quite is a fucking massive yapper. I think 3 might be okay if you like video games. 1 is just Dark Souls lore. 4 and 8 and 2 are like you will die. 7 I think is okay. I don't know Lucy, but I hear a lot of I think they're a lewd tuber, so I would put them in the same category as like 4 or 8. But Juniper is like the most sane person on this plane besides me. Weirdly enough, Juniper is actually one of the most normal people on this plane besides me. You might be like, but Juniper's a freak. She's a weirdo. No, she's not. If you ever spoken to Juniper, she's literally like the most normal human being in real life. She's literally so fucking like, she will have a normal conversation. She'll just look at you weird while you're having a normal conversation. Junie is more sane than Cinder. I think me, Cinder, and Junie are pretty sane. I think Mata is like, appears to be sane, but is not. As Juniper's head mod, I can confirm she's almost normalish. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Also, let's not kid ourselves. 1 and 9 are the best because you don't have to be in the aisle and you can get up to use the bathroom whenever you want. So if you're one of those people that has a small bladder, come on. We all know those are some of the best seats just because you can get up. Do not trust the roach. And again, I'm not trying to besmirch Limes' name, but Limes is also not sane. She's not. I don't know what to tell you. It's just, she's very nice. Don't think she's sane. Again, the first conversation I had with Limes was her saying, hey, so you get a lot of porn of you getting banged, right? Like, you're the bottom. I get a lot where I'm the big Fuda cock top haver. Somebody draw it. Again, that's not something a sane person would mention in the conversation. Not something a sane human being would say. And then with Mata, just look at Mata's tweet replies to all the women that she follows. Another one. I am destroying your social views on all of these VTubers. I bet you thought that, like, 9 was safe. Quite will yap you a new ear. Honestly, if you had to fill up all these spots with other VTubers instead of putting yourself in, who would you put in? If you had to, like, matchmake VTubers, where would you put them? Who's missing? Who would you put in some of these seats instead of you? I think I would put, like, Nayo in 7. Meika? I would put May. Does May know any of these people? I don't know who May knows. You'd put Melody in 4? I think Melody would go good in 4. I think they would have a good chat. Sayu in 6? Sayu would not be able to survive sitting next to me. I'm saying that right now. Sayu is literally like, I'm gonna be in first class. Fuck you. Sayu literally, in the tweet, in the replies, he's like, I'd be in first class. Okay, dude, flex. Thanks. Great. Cool for you, I guess. Lily would be in 3. I actually think whoever plays gacha games a lot would be in 3. So Lily could work. Cinder could work. Who else is super? You know what? Sayu actually would go good in 3. I think Sayu would actually have a good conversation with Numi and Mina about shit like that. Sayu and Monarch aren't here. They got extra paywalled. I mean, yeah. Kenji in 6. Kenji is not sitting in a window seat. Kenji is like the fucking kid that kicks the seat, okay? He's not going anywhere. He's literally that. He's that motherfucker. Kore, thank you for the 1 year. Big love. Guys, we're gonna get into Ace Attorney episode 4 soon. So go grab snacks if you haven't yet. It's going to be basically like watching a movie with me, except I'm gonna be reacting to it and moving around and shaking my doll ass to it. So just be careful with that. I could see Sansen in 5. Oh, that would be cute. Put Heavenly in 2. I think Heavenly could go anywhere here. I think Heavenly could survive in any of these seats. I actually don't think Heavenly knows Suko and Toma, so maybe not an 8. I don't think, well, no, Heavenly can, I think Heavenly would be good in most of them. He's pretty good at, like, matching people's vibes. Heavenly would go insane in 7. No, Heavenly would go insane in 4. He would lose his mind in 4. Cab in 1 or 6. I could hang out with Cab. I think I would love to if Cab sat around him. Yeah, I would love hanging out with Cab. Where would Haruka go? Probably 5. Haruka could also fit anywhere. No, I think Haruka probably fits the best in 5. I don't know. Has Haruka fit? No, Haruka could also go in 5 or 6. Because Haruka also knows Cinder. I just don't see her interact with anyone else. I'm going based on who I know interacts with people. Giga in 5 or 7? Go with 7? 7? You put Giga in 7 and not where I am? What the fuck? Put Octopimp next to me. I would love to sit next to Octopimp on a flight. I would kill a man to sit next to Octopimp. Are you kidding me? I fucking love that guy. That's one of my boy crushes. I fucking love Octo. Dude's got everything that he's so cool. He's so fucking cool, man. What about Yuzu? What do you mean Yuzu? Yuzu's literally on the list. She's in number 1. Did you forget that that's Yuzu? Where would Chibi go? Dude, who the fuck does Chibi talk to in VTubers? I don't know what VTubers Chibi hangs out with. She hangs out with like... I don't see Chibi hang out with VTubers. Chibi can sit next to me. I think Chibi's funny. I want to hang out with Chibi again. Grimmy? Where would Grimmy go? Grimmy would probably sit next to Quite or in 7. Grimmy could also probably get a... I think ignore the Jesus Christ, the voice cracks. I think Grimmy could hang out with Matara and Limes. I think she would get along well with them. I think Matara would see Grimmy and then be like, I will adopt you. I think that would work. I think Grimmy and Mata could be friends. I think it'd be cute. Look, I'm matchmaking. I'm matchmaking. I love matchmaking VTubers not in a platonic way and not in a weird way. Yeah! Yeah! What about Basil? You know what? I kind of want to put Basil next to either Quite or like... Dude, putting Basil in between Mina and Numi would be so funny. Basil would just gaslight Mina and Numi into thinking that he actually was a voice actor in Genshin Impact. I think that'd be really fucking funny. I truly do. I think Basil could gaslight Numi and Mina into thinking that he's actually a voice actor in the game. Yeah, no, I'm actually the voice actor for Bennett in Genshin Impact. Real. Where would Sadui sit? I don't know who's... Probably 2. I mean, Sadui could probably sit anywhere in here. I think everyone... No, I don't think Sadui knows Quite. I think Sadui could sit in any of these flight ticket... Anywhere here. Shaya? Yeah, Shaya sits on my lap. Shaya actually sits on my lap the whole flight. Actually. That's actually what that's actually how that works. All right, I'm gonna put this away. We've been talking. We got like an hour out of content from this. We got an hour of content out of this one picture. I'm done now. We're good. I've used it to stall for time for enough. I've used it enough to stall for time. We're good now. We don't need it anymore. We've had enough. We've had enough. I used it enough. We're good. It was so fun. I know. It's a good content giver. That and then whatever the fuck Giga is on, and then I still really like this picture by Lumney. It's so cute. But yeah, basically we're gonna get into Ace Attorney. God, dude, I haven't played this game. When was the last time we did episode 3? All I remember was episode 3 was ass. And then I just hated episode 3 so much that I didn't want to play anymore. But we're finally coming back. We're gonna finish off the Ace Attorney Apollo Justice game. I'll finally be done with Apollo Justice. And then if people are interested, we can move on to the next game. I don't know how many of you are really interested in watching this. I remember when we were going through the episodes, each stream of it would get progressively less people. So I don't know if I should just space it out so more people come in when I space it out so they don't get sick of it, or if I should just move on to something else. But I think it's fun. I really enjoy playing these games. They're fun. And The VOD watchers are always happy to see them. They always leave me very nice comments. Thank you, VOD watchers. Hi, VOD watchers. Hello, YouTube. Hi. I need to recalibrate. My hand is broken. I mean, it's not, but it looks really fucked up. I almost made another chapter 168 of Chainsaw Man comment. Okay, I'm just gonna recalibrate. Hold on. Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts. Everyone say hi, YouTube. Yeah, I also want to play Professor Layton because it seems like a really cozy puzzle game. I don't know. Professor Layton looks good, man. Not the Chainsaw Man. Where am I? Whoa, whoa. Why am I like super zoomed in? What the fuck? Hello? Hi. Hello. Sorry. I'll back up. I don't know why I was so close. Dude, have you guys ever counted how many times you reference something in your daily speech? That just now was a Lilo and Stitch reference. Me saying hello, hi. That's Lilo and Stitch. But have you ever like actually thought to yourself, how many things do I say in a normal conversation that's just a reference to other shit? Thank you for the 5, Risky. Like, can you count how many references that you say that are just based on SpongeBob alone? It's like a lot, man. Isn't it weird? Just thinking about how references constantly shape our language is so interesting. I'm a millennial, so it's constant. I used to think I was a millennial, and then I realized what Gen Z was. And now there's a Gen Z, Gen Alpha. I don't know. Fucking generations are stupid. Careful, careful. The careful SpongeBob. The it's not a rock. The fucking pizza song that everyone quotes. Jesus Christ. It's like 90% of people, some people's speech are just like the fucking stimulation they get from quoting old properties that they watched. No, this is Patrick. You used me for land development. The Krusty Krab pizza is the, yep, this guy stinks. It's insane. I don't know. I've never realized it. Like, I just had an epiphany when I made that high reference. I don't know. I never stopped and thought about it until now. And now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of want to go into a random streamer's chat, watch their entire stream, and just like count off how many things they say that's just a reference to something. Like, if you go to a VTuber stream, watch the entire stream, and then just like hit a button every time they make a reference. They said, hi, reference. He's just standing there, reference. You're good, reference. It's insane. You have to be aware of so many references. I feel like you can tell when somebody's making a reference to something, though. I'm so scared if you sit there and lurk in my stream. That's all that happens. There's nothing wrong with it. I reference stuff all the time. I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think it's really funny that like none of us have recognized that. Okay. Sorry, I had to drink my gamer subs. Are you guys ready for courtroom drama? Yippee! Let's get into it. It's time for some Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. What flavor? Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure that this flavor is out. Sometimes they send me stuff and I don't know if it's out yet. Do not share this image until we give the green light to promo. Oh wait, this is from 2 months ago. Wait, this is from 4 months ago. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? If it's not, listen, if I'm leaking something, it's not my fault. They did not tell me what not to leak. They have not given me the calendar. They haven't updated me in a while. That's on them. That's on Gamer Subs. I'm drinking there's a Shibuya Kaho flavor. The Guilty Pleasure made a comeback, and I'm drinking that. And I fucking love it. Thank you, Shibuya Kaho, Miss Kaho. You are really cool, and I appreciate your flavors. Thank you. Sayu's favorite flavor is titty milk? That's disgusting. I hate that flavor. Just get Milkus. Wait, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. That's a competing brand. My Miss Shibuya Kaho's guilty pleasure. There we go. That's out now. I think they didn't tell me not to promote it, so I'm just gonna say it. It's a really good flavor. I really like it. This one and the Cinder, my favorite flavors right now, actually, like I changed my favorite flavors of Gamer Subs. Right now, the Silvervale Sour Cherry is #1. The second is Cinder's Pomegranate Tea flavor. And then the third is Miss Kaho's Guilty Pleasure. Those are my new all-time favorites. Shy Lily's went below. It's not my favorite anymore. I'm not as into it. There are better flavors. Dude, Silvervale's flavor is fucking insanely good. I finished it. I finished the whole, like, I finished all 100 servings of the Silvervale flavor. For the last, like, 4 months, I was just drinking that one. It's so good. Sour Cherry is peak, dude. Oh my God. I don't know why. It's so good. They sent me that shitty AI art one that they thankfully got rid of. What was it? It was, what the fuck was it called? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was berries and cream. It was the strawberries and cream one. They got called out because I'm allowed to talk about this, right? I don't care if they're sponsoring me. They got called out because one of the artists they commissioned apparently made an AI art cover for the new the strawberries and cream flavor. They changed it, I think. Either that or they just threw away the entire flavor because they didn't want to sell it anymore for whatever reason. But I have that. I removed the label because the fucking fuck AI art. Eat shit AI art. But I haven't tried the flavor out, so I'm gonna see if it's even good. I don't like sweet things, so I don't know if I'll like strawberries and cream, but I'm gonna try it out. I want to see if it tastes any good. Yes, Joel is on the good side. I literally draw. What do you mean? Why are you surprised? I do my own art. Have you seen me? I literally go up to artists. Okay, POV, you're an artist. POV, right? You're an artist. You are in my hands. I gently cradle you and pet you on the head. Mwah! And then I put you in bed and then I tuck you in. That's how I treat artists. Are you kidding me? What are you, of course I fucking hate AI art. I'm not some sick bastard that's into that. I don't know. I like to stay in my own lane. So if you don't see me going around being like, fuck AI art, I say it on stream. I don't need to say it on social media. I don't need to go on Twitter and fucking rant about it because I don't want to use Twitter in general because Twitter fucking sucks. You just gotta watch the streams to know how I feel about certain things because that's where I say everything. Do you kiss your commissioned artists on the lips? No, I give them a kiss on the forehead specifically. Only the forehead. They don't get kisses anywhere else. Sick bastards. I violently give love to artists. That's basically what it is. All right. Let's get into Ace Attorney. We've been stalling for enough time. Let's get into it. Let's go. Follow me. All right, never mind. We're not getting into Ace Attorney just yet. I have to do the raid. Hi, Shen. Hello. Hi, Shen. Big love. Hello. Wait, hold on, chat. This is me to Shen, right? Hold on. Imagine Shen is in my hands, right? This is Shen. Shen is like a little creature in my hands. I just gently caress. I give him a little kiss on the forehead. And then I shove them into bed and tuck them in so they can have a nice nights of sleep. And then I give you a little hot cocoa on the side. And then if you don't fall asleep within an hour, I knock you the fuck out because you haven't been sleeping properly. And you know what? Sometimes it's worth a concussion if you at least go to bed. It's important to sleep. You need your beauty sleep. You need to rest. How else are you going to be a really cool person if you don't get enough rest? You have 1 hour to sleep, Shen. If I come into your room after 1 hour and if you're still awake, you better be asleep. Let's just say that you'll want to be asleep, all right? It's for your own good. Anyways, hi Raiders, welcome on in. We're about to play episode 4 of Ace Attorney. You do not need to know the other episodes to watch this, by the way, just before anyone runs away in fear of spoilers. You don't need to know it at all. It's fine. You can just watch it from episode 4. We haven't played episodes 1 through 3 in like months. But yeah. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream, sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that.
And pixelated old head, he will sue you.
Shut up! I'm doing a raid intro! And if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Hi, everyone. Hello. I was literally, you guys rated me as I was ranting about AI art and how stupid it is and how ugly and shit it is. Welcome. Hi. Anyways, we're about to get into Ace Attorney. I literally don't remember anything from Apollo Justice besides Apollo, Justice, and then Trudy, and that was it. And then also Phoenix Wright apparently being a DILF to some people. I don't see it. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Phoenix Wright is that attractive. I mean, he's not. He looks good as a dad. He's a good-looking dad, but I don't know. He's got the worst like fashion sense. Jesus Christ. Anyways, if you don't know anything about this game, it's courtroom drama. So if you're interested in a lot of objections, that's it. That's what it is. We're about to get started. Let's go. Hey, what did I say? Stop interrupting me, all right? You'll get your chance to do sound alerts. Stop that. Where are you? You. Stop it, okay? I'm trying to commit a stream. Huh? Do you want me to talk or not? The sound alerts are there to further the comedy, not to interrupt me. Let's get into it. All right, come on, follow me. We gotta head over to the other area. This way. Pretends to walk. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. I'm hitting the wall. I actually hit the wall in real life. Oh. There we go! Whoa!
A few moments later.
That actually was good timing. I'm not gonna lie. That one was a good one. I appreciate that one. Wall location reveal. I now know where you live. I know every single information bit that I need to know about where you live. You told me where your wall is in your room. Congratulations. You found the wall. Seriously, this is all that I have. Also, there's a table right here, so I can't even hit the wall anymore. But you want to know what's on that table, chat? That's right, it's merch that you can get at PorcelainMaid.store. A body pillow, ass mousepad, titty mousepad, charms, stickers, posters, and more. All you could ever ask for at PorcelainMaid.store. Sorry, it's been a lot of promotional shit since we started the stream, huh? I should probably just get into it. Something about wearing full body tracking just makes me want to fucking mess around a lot more. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just, it's the full body tracking that makes me want to fuck around. No personality mouse pad, everything is filled with personality. If you look at the actual mouse pads on the store, I look like I got a lot of personality to me. You can fucking see it in my face. All right, let me change your cage because you guys are wearing the nun outfit cage for Halloween. So let me fix that for you guys and we can get started. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yippee! Okay. Let's see where it is. Hey, we still have it installed too. Fuck yeah. The last time we played Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice was March 1st. The last time we played was in March, at the beginning of March. I do not remember much of what happened, but we're about to see the finale for the first Chat, what's the word for like 4 movies? It's not a trilogy. What the fuck do we call it? The quadrilogy. The saga, the quartet. We are in the finale of the Apollo Justice saga. Let's just go with that. I'm gonna lose my mind if I try to think any harder than I already am. Music off. And let's get into it. That's so stupid. All right, let's get into it. Let me play the audio so it's playing through the right sound effects. Chat, how's the audio? We good? All right, perfect. Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy. That's a lie. It's not a trilogy. There's 4 episodes in each one. It's a saga. You can't lie to people like this. Okay. March 1st, 2024. Episode 4. Day 1, Investigation 1. Now, I do have a question, and this is important, chat. We can either play this normally, or we can do it in the show format where it just plays it as a story, and we don't actually have to click on anything. The reasoning I'm saying this, the reason why I'm asking for this is because if we play it like normal, it'll take way too long. And it's because it's like 8 hours. And I feel like if we do it in the show format, we can do it off in one stream. I normally like playing puzzle games. I really do. I enjoy playing puzzle games, but I don't want to do like 8 hours, you know? Just because it's a lot, and I do have family staying over with me for the next month or so. So doing super long streams is going to be a little bit hard for me. I mean, I'll do like 8 hours, but I don't want to go more than that. Just because if we're stressing for time and I'm stuck in full body, I won't be able to sit down because if I sit down, it's going to be an upskirt and I'm not showing you guys my Gucci. Okay? It's not happening. With that being said, I guess we can go into show. Aw, man. I hate that. I hate that you aw manned me. I think... How do you get into it? Consultation. Oh. A normal 8-hour workday. What the fuck? I mean, it's probably going to be 8 hours either way. We're on episode 4. I think it's in gameplay, isn't it? Wait, where's the what the fuck is the option? Oh, story mode. Instead of autoplay, allowing you to progress through the game automatically without having to press any buttons. The answers to questions, presentations of evidence are all handled on your behalf. Some accolades may not be available to you if you use story mode. I just wish they told me how long the episode was, because if it isn't that long, then I don't mind playing it. Oh well. Fuck it. You guys, let's get into it. Let me turn on reader. This feels like a shameful thing. I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed to do this. Hi, Supreme. No porcelain coochie today? I hate that sentence. I want you to know that. I'm not gonna put you in the hydraulic press or anything or show you the porcelain thunder right here. But I want you to know I hate what the fuck you just said. And I hated reading that. No Poochie? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get into it. Turnabout Succession! Investigation Day 1. Oh, wait, we can see how many... Oh my... Jesus! Well, that's a lot. Hey, let's compare this to episode 1. All right. Yeah, no, okay. Story mode is the way to go. Let's go. Wow, it really is just going to be watching a movie, huh? And that is the whole truth of the case. It's me! What is that? Guys? I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. I'm fucking dead? Again? Wait, this is the first case that we had. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. No! Ah! I'm okay. Don't worry. I'm made out of porcelain. It didn't get me. Oh. Should I catch them? Fuck. What is happening? Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? Probably not. Chad, I'm gonna be real. If you guys are the defendant, you're fucked. I don't know what to tell you. Also, how big should I be for this? I don't know if I should be like this big for the game, or if I should be like over here. Probably a little bit closer to the I don't know. I don't want to be tiny, because then if you try to get a picture of me, I'm gonna be super fucking pixelated in the background. Help! 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 I can't get off the couch! It's too high up! If I jump down, I'll die! This is really awkward. Well, fuck. I guess I'm here now. You're one of us now. I'm not on the... Which one of you said casting couch? That's it. That's it. You're gonna get the people's elbow, I swear to God. You want some of this? Huh? You want that? Don't start with me. You sick bastards. He's like a little doll now. I'm like 6'5" as a doll, actually. 6'2", and then I'm wearing platforms. Step up on the coffee table? No. All right, hold on. Let me see. If I had 3 screens, this would be so much easier, dude. Let me do this. That way I can see what you guys have. I'll have OBS open. And I can still read everything that's happening. There we go. I think... How's this look? This kind of works out, right? Is this a good position to be in? I can still walk around. It's not bad. Or should I be like closer in? It's like moving me. I think this should be good. Here we go. Hey, Apollo, look at the TV, look! Yeah, fuck. Oh God, it's going fast. Wait, please! He's the last Grammarier, all right? Amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this. What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. Fucking loser. Do you hear this shit? Trucy, this is why you're not growing up to be a lawyer. You sound too much like a fucking nerd. I know, they were trying to fucking speedrun voice acting. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. I'll be honest, I completely forgot the voices I gave them from the first time we played this. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamrior disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valent did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. I was just getting to that. I suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. 3 months ago in the game and 3 months IRL. Oh, that is kind of creepy. The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's where the Gaviners concert was. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary troupe Grammarier is performing for the first time in 7 years. Dude, they looked good. What the fuck? One of them looked like they'd be Trucy's mom. That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and Dad are coming too. I'm not reading that out loud. The legendary Grammariers. I can't really pronounce that word, but I'm trying my best. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Magic show ticket received and added to evidence. I'm not giving you a voice. I don't know who you are. Working hard or hardly working? Hey, I guess that it kind of fits. The voice kind of makes sense for you. I'll be real. You're kind of a fucking nerd, Phoenix. I don't know how to tell you this. You're a little bit of a fucking, you know, yeah, whiz kid, if you know what I mean. Jesus Christ. Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. No, he has been gone a long time. Now goes a Trucy. Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding. Oh, it's farm fresh. And not just one pudding, but there's 3 old cups. I'll have to pace myself. Well, I'm beat. That's right, Dad. You're on a top secret mission. You've got to take it easy with the secrets. How right you are. So, you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe it's time. It does have something to do with you anyways. What? Why? What do you mean me? Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Remind me why Phoenix is Hobo Phoenix. He's not a hobo, he just has very shitty fashion sense. Like he chooses to wear that ugly ass outfit and that stupid hat. I'm sorry, the hat is bad. I know people like it. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy. Can't I just be a defense attorney? To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me. You've heard of the Juris system, right? The Juris system? That's right. The new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Yeah. Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The juris system, huh? Wait, if I do story mode, how do they talk to each other? Did it just automatically do the questions itself? So, Dad, what's this juris system thing? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in a court in those old courtroom dramas? Wait, what the fuck? Did we not have a jury this entire time? Wait, oh my god, every Phoenix Wright game, there's no jury. You fucking kidding me? Dude, we're finally updating. Chat, we just got the new patch. Juries just dropped. The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo? Only from TV. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Yeah, wait. Does that mean the people on the sides of every, Ace Attorney game, are they just watching? What are the people on the sides of every Ace Attorney game doing? Why are they there? What is it? It's actually a fucking TV show. They treat it like a TV show. What the fuck? They stopped the system, and now they might be reviving it. Okay. They're calling the new system the Juris system. No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyze the case from different angles. Oh, and there'll only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you do know your stuff, Apollo. It's almost like you're a defense attorney or something. I completely forgot that. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully, people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Well, what's the educational value of a PorcelainMaid stream? If you say it's low, I'm gonna stop this game and we're immediately gonna go do vocab quizzes. Answer correctly. All right, 2 people said negative. That's it. No more Phoenix, right? We're gonna go do vocab quizzes for the rest of the stream. Dr. Wright is Assistant Trucy. And Mascot Apollo, the perfect team. What do you mean mascot? Is it because of my hair? Is it because Apollo's hair is silly? All right, what happens if I do story mode? Oh, it just chooses for itself. Okay, so it just says answer all the questions anyways. The juris system is my mission, more or less. Anyways, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like you, Apollo. I'm not that bad. Am I? Am I a yapper? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be one. I'm not reading properly. I'll be the one helping with that process incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the juris system simulated court committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidate. I can't fucking read today. Even the judge in the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. Is he a hobo? Were you guys right about that? I was never that good at piano anyways, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way, don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So, what kind of case is this trial simulation about? Well, since it is the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder. That's not a simple case at all! I think I shouldn't give a voice to Apollo. I think Apollo should just be my normal voice and everyone else is just kind of slightly voice acted. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is guilty? Well, most likely. So good luck, Apollo. What the fuck? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Why do I have to do it? What did it mean? Why is it me? Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it, Apollo. It's just a test case anyways, no sweat. Well, don't tell me that I know the client is guilty. My whole thing is justice. I don't, what the fuck? Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence. The most serious is a worst case scenario. Oh, what the? You mean the verdict's for real? That's not a test trial at all. That's a real trial. All the forms have been filed. There's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. He really is a deadbeat. What the fuck? Why am I only hearing about this now? You can't schedule me for something like this. Am I even getting paid? Who's paying me? You don't have any money, Phoenix. If you haven't noticed, look at the shit that you're wearing, your raggedy ass hat. You don't have the money to pay me. Okay. So we're using a real trial to test out a simulation for something else. But it's a real trial with real people. That's not a test at all. Oh my god. Hey, Panda, thank you for the biddies.
I hope this is
I picked a new
payment
case.
for you.
Something that happened last night. Hey, Apollo. I know you're all excited about that secret mission. But what about this? The Troop Grand Magic Show. Huh. Oh, yeah, the magic show. It's not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse. Okay, and that's 3 days from now. It's at the Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. We can say hi to Uncle Valent. You can go. You can have fun. I can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Uh-huh. Okay. Are you the one who literally is a magician? You literally have to work in front of people. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? You literally gave me a case the day before and you want me to go and goof off before the day of the case? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. You know, you can go fuck yourself, Mr. Wright. You can actually, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. You fucking suck. You're a deadbeat and you don't even, I literally haven't even get paid. When was the last time I got paid for one of my cases? None of the people that I've solved their murder trials for have paid me yet. I have no money. I'm eating cup ramen. Yippee! Now you can take me to the Coliseum. Chat, this really is you. You are this motherfucker. This is you, chat. This is actually how you guys act. You just ignore everything I say and then you say, yippee, nuggets, chicken nuggets, yay. Actual child. Actual child. I guess it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Oh, Gramarary. That reminds me. What's this, Dad? Isn't that silk hat the Gramarye seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks, it's great. But, today isn't my birthday. I can't with this dude. Chad, this guy fucking sucks. I can't. Apollo is a better dad to Trucy than fucking Phoenix is. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with him? What is wrong with you? All right, you know what? Come here. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Main character, my ass. It's like when Naruto became a dad in Boruto and they decided to make him bad for some reason. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? You're old and crotchety for no reason. My dad can beat up your dad. What day is it today, Apollo? Today. It's today. It's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics present. Yippee! So it's plastic. I hate this family. So, what is it? Can I open it, Dad? No. Why? You'll need that envelope Sunday. You just said it was trash! I'm just gonna strangle this bastard. I swear to God. He's just trying to be edgy. That's what it is. I think Phoenix is trying to be edgy. Don't open it until then. Well, why don't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do, Trucy. An envelope about the Grammarys, huh? Okay. He's in his edgy era. Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Yeah, of course I do. I'm literally the defense attorney. Well, if all goes well, then yes, of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions, a blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that anyways? Well, mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh, of course it's yours, the dumbass. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose. I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good, that's better. Now you're actually working with me. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. What? What is... God! You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I am in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo, if I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility. For good or for bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. You shit-eating I fucking hate this guy. Fine. I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone! Oh, I mean, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Well, time's a-wasting. I am going to kill this man. Hello, story mode. Hello? 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 That's 20 minutes! We've literally been waiting here for 20 minutes. Maybe I should go complain. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. Trucy, you can't talk to him. He's a background aspect. He's not real. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" And they're standing right behind you, right? Trucy, that's a meme. You can't... Are you watching TikTok again? Where did you learn about the "he's right behind me, isn't he" meme? You can't be referencing that kind of thing. You're young. You're not supposed to be on your phone all the time. Oh, guard. I'm pretty sure that's a SpongeBob meme, too. She's literally referencing them again. Somebody get this kid off her phone. Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? What? Where'd you come from? Excuse me one moment. Ahem. Hello. Hi. Are you here to defend me in court? Hello. Hi. I swear I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Whatever you think I did, I didn't. I ate those chicken nuggets, but I bought them with my money. I did not steal them from Chad, I swear. Jesus Christ. This is a cute design. Look at her. She's got like the fucking Chobits hairstyle with the weird earlobe thingies. You know what I'm talking about? To the 5 Chobits fan, to like the 5 Chobits fans in the chat. Y'all know what I'm on. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can see it. You can see it. She's got the little ear thingies, that thing. They give me gender envy. Why? Because they're wearing pink? You know, you can wear pink too. You don't need to fucking hide from it. You can just put on pink. I'm gonna recalibrate. It's not that hard. You can just put on the clothing. Earmuffs? Why would she be wearing earmuffs? Be realistic. Who the fuck wears earmuffs anyways? The last time I saw someone wearing earmuffs was in like the 7th fucking grade. Not even. My controller just fell. Not even, bro. The last time I saw anyone wear earmuffs was like probably way younger than that. Like when I was like fucking 10 years old. Holy shit. Is my dress fat? Oh, it is. Why is my dress like massive? What the fuck is going on? Oh! That was weird. I don't know why I just did that. Am I... Does it look crazy to you guys? Wait, oh, my hands are fucked up. Oh, I did something with my hands. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Sorry, I think it's fixed. Whatever. I'm just thick. Don't fucking call me thick. You guys are gonna open up the weirdos. Sorry. Okay, back to the game. Sorry about that. I got really distracted by her. Well, anyways, please have a seat. Or not. I don't know how you act. Chat, place your bets. Is she an artist or a writer? Go ahead. Come on, everyone place your bets. Artist or writer? Which one is she? Which one? Is she an artist or a writer? Artist? 100%. Ignore my head just fall off. She's writing poetry, actually. She writes fanfic. This is the person who wrote that fanfic of me getting pregnant by Kudaji Ali from Hololive. It was this person. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. I can do it. But bam! I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Thank you for putting the music on. Did she just get... Did she just die? Chat, that's another hint. Not only does she not talk and she holds a sketchbook in her hands, she passes out immediately from any, like, loud noise or surprise. That means she is high anxiety. I'm placing another bet on that she's an artist. She gets anxiety and passes out easily. She's an artist. I'm calling her right now. She's an artist. All artists, most of you motherfuckers are little creatures that would cry. Mrs. Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. And that's weird that you brought it up in the first place, bro. Why are you talking about that? Okay, we don't need story mode. It's just telling us to talk to her. Hi. Hello. Do you like VTubers? Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? I also read fan fiction. I once read one about Monster Hunter. It was really cool. Maybe we can connect with that. Do you like Genshin Impact? How about those ships? Am I right? I don't think it's working. How do I connect with them? How do I be hip? And by fate, I mean destiny. Do you know that I'm good with astrology? You know, Taurus and Sagittarius. Ah? You know what I mean? Ah? Aye. Okay, hear me out. Taurus bottom, Sagittarius top, right? Come on. Yowie? Yeah, yowie! Boom. My hands aren't working. I can't put my hands together for some reason. My hand tracking is broken. I can fix this. I can fix this. All right, from right here. It's not working. Come on, hands, I need you. You're ruining my momentum. Work with me here, work with me. Okay. I can't put my finger through my hole, but we're just gonna assume that I'm doing that. Just take that for your immersion, please. Thank you. There we go, right here. Okay, what's your sign? You know, birthday, name? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, that's okay. That doesn't help. Never mind. I seem destined to get difficult cases, I guess. I'm not hitting on her. I'm trying to get her to talk. Okay. Well, what's your name? Oh, right. I'm supposed to introduce myself first. Hey, my name's PorcelainMaid. I'm really cool.
Trans lesbian art girl is not into you.
I'm trying to get her to talk. I'm not trying to flirt with her. Shut up. Jesus. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy Wright. I know. Oh my God. Okay. Hey, I know. Okay. Can you tell us what happened, maybe? I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happened lately? Do you like Dungeon Mesh-y? Well, the other day, this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy, not right now. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little bit better now. Yeah, wait, hold on. Excuse me, ma'am, are you on, are you muted? Do you have the mute button on? Did you remember to unmute on Discord before you left home? Because you're still muted right now. Huh? Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me. She spoke! Let's go! She found out where the mute button was. Could you read this? Sure. There she goes. Bye, ma'am. It was nice to meet you. She's back in the corner again. I feel like a teenager on his first date. And this is the love letter we passed from desk to desk at school. Apollo, are you into this girl? Apollo, what the fuck? Is that Amelie? Are me or the girl in the corner? Stop. Amelie is like the Monarch is the opposite of that. Amanda's like a fucking golden retriever compared to this. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. The address is for Drew Studio. Vera's card added to the court's record. Oh, it's her business card. She's an artist, chat. Bam! Fucking told you guys. I told you guys. She's an artist. Look at her. So she's an artist and she cannot speak because she has social anxiety. Got it. Clean. I could immediately figure that out. And you're giving me this card because... Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out, I guess. We did it! Let's go! October 7th, Drew Studio. Wow, this definitely looks like a studio. It's like life imitating art. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't really know. But that tape on the ground there, it's a bit jarring. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. We don't know if the paint is dry or not. That's okay, I'm just looking. That pufferfish in the background looks really good. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's like right under where my hair... Oh my God, my hair is too fucking wiggly. Right there. Kinda. I don't... Fuck. Nope, now I'm in front of it. That thing. Isn't that cool? That pufferfish painting actually looks really good. It's like something that would be in Feeding Frenzy, like on the Xbox 360. Ooh, there we go. That's a cool pufferfish, man. It is cute. I agree. There we go. I feel like it's so hard to position myself when I use full body, but hopefully this is good for you guys. Ooh. There it is again. I don't know why I went down on my knees to show you it, and now it just shows it anyways. Apollo, look at this one. Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. Is that James and the Giant Peach? Oh, that's Momotaro. But that's odd. That the rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Yeah, good point. It might be a secret. Looks like somebody drew over it. Drew Misham's paintings added to the court record. Drew. All the paintings have a really different style too. It could be multiple people. Ah, I thought I might find you two here. Ah, wrong person. God damn it. Emma, long time no see. It's been like 3 months. In real life. Technically 4. January, February, March. Yeah, 4 months. Seems like I run into you two far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? Wouldn't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns the studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. That is not his hairstyle. What am I fucking looking at? What, did he get like hit with a fucking wind blast? Bro looks like Aang from Avatar just slapped him in the face. Jesus Christ. Misham. And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention center. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning's a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Whoa! Whoa! Emma! That's misogynistic. A woman could kill somebody with her bare hands. What do you think, because she's a woman she can't kill somebody with her hands? That's misogynistic. You need to be relaxed, okay? You need to relax. A woman could easily get the job done by punching somebody to death. Come on. I can smell the sexism off of you. Poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming here. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. So, this Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Oh? Well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. You know, because women love pretty things and men aren't allowed to like paintings of pretty things. Men have to like paintings of like football and like of women that are naked. They're not allowed to like pretty paintings or anything, and cars. Emma, you're a little fucking suspicious, huh? Emma's a little sus lately. That was one of his illustrations, actually. So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He was not Bird Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean? To anyone? He was always locked up here in the studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letterbox. Letters? People still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff nowadays? Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that was the way, like, or I don't know, it was like artistic or something. Fuck, I can't read, man. Letterbox added to the court record. In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? Trucy, that's our... Trucy! Have some faith! The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints of... I can't read your name. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night before the murder? I said a lot of things there that didn't make any sense. I don't know why I pressed story mode for that. Yeah, it's low poly cave troll. So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. What do you mean withdrawn? She was in the corner of the fucking room like this. I feel like that's a lot more than withdrawn. At that point, she's a clamshell. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm? Her nail thing? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? What is a normal client in a murder trial? What do you mean? Who's normal at that point? Well, why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. So about the poison, it was found to be in his coffee, right? No, not precisely. Not precisely? What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. Like I said, last night was the first time somebody from the outside came into the studio. How'd they make money if they came from the outside? Who are they selling to? What the fuck? I'm holding my mouse in my hand. That's why I'm able to click properly. How did he make money? Was Vera a VTuber? Wait, it all makes sense now, chat. Vera is a VTuber. If Vera was a VTuber, it makes sense. Because she's a VTuber, she never went outside. She's agoraphobic and she's an artist. She was a VTuber. That's how they made money. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make for good articles. EK, thank you for the 1 year. Big love. And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. Oh, they're cute. Okay, his hair looks like is he brushing the fucking canvas with his hair? That's the ugliest fucking hairstyle I've ever seen in my life. Can you guys see it? Look at this shit. Look at this. What is this? Look. Hold on. Can you see it? What is that? Ugliest fucking hairstyle I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. It's so bad. Hi, Faye. Bob Ross, but on one side only. Why is my head so fucked up today? He wanted to be fancy, but also look like Bob Ross. I really hope he never does that again, because that is not, it's not a look for you, buddy. At around 9 p.m., Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and then suddenly became violently ill. And died? She poisoned him on the night of his interview. Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father this coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Why is that there? This went to a fucking science fiction painting. What the fuck? Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone is suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Okay, then could the coffee have been... Is this a new bag of coffee? Have we checked the don't look smug at me, Emma. You're not the fucking detective here. You don't do shit. I mean, you are, but you're kind of bad at it. Did anyone check if the coffee itself was like poisoned when it got brought in? They don't go outside, right? So who brings them all the stuff that they get? Somebody has to DoorDash all their, you know, coffee and food and everything because they don't go out. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. I wish there was story mode, but I don't have to click on... I have to click on the actual... Whatever. I guess examining now? That's the victim's coffee mug. Aha! So the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned cup of coffee. I would hope so. Poisoned coffee. Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. I mean, you could... whatever. Fuck it. Fine. I get it. I get it. She's busy. I get it. I understand. My hand's freaking out because I got the fucking mouse in it. Story mode. You know, it's kind of cool seeing the story mode. What is it? The lid of the coffee? Look there. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Mr. Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. That's called Mountain Dew, Trucy, and it's not poison. It's just really bad for you. No, this stain is probably... Yeah, we should ask Emma. Are you liking the game? I always like these games. Hey, there's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's an embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the Chat, I'm calling it. Shitty father paints over his daughter's art. Come on. Kinda makes sense. It makes sense. Plagiarism father stealing his daughter's artwork. When she draws yaoi, he draws over it and sells it. They've been secretly selling yaoi this entire time. Makes it hetero instead. Yeah, she draws yaoi and then he makes it hetero. He turns one of them into like a woman. He's making it hetero. Keep your secrets. Then live in the shrouded mystery of your cloudy mind. Temptress. Sorry, I'm replying to Giga. There we go. Anyways, back to work. It's so normal looking. I mean, I'm not expecting it to look ugly or anything. Like it looks normal, but I'm just very... Wait, this is the same painting as the other one. This is the Momotaro art. Right? That's the same art. Maybe he really is stealing art. It might actually be true. He might actually be stealing shit. Chat, do my hands look weird? Huh. Why is it like... Oh well, whatever. I'm losing my mind. I think I'm just a perfectionist. They look straight. Whoa! Just because Pride Month ended doesn't mean you gotta fucking call people out like that. Relax. That's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it, Apollo? Well, doesn't this painting look like... What do you mean, never mind? Why would you never mind that? You fool! You buffoon, Apollo! I'd better get a professional opinion on this. You don't have to be a professional to see that it's fucking plagiarized. That's AI art over there! Come on now. Let's take a closer look at the desk here. Ooh, I would not have seen that. This envelope has been opened and resealed. Oh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. What? What? Do people do that? The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh. The postmark on this letter. It's from 7 years ago. Why would someone open a letter, then seal it again? I'd better hang on to this. I don't think you're allowed to just steal that, but I mean, fuck it. I don't know. I'm the defense attorney. I'm doing whatever I can to win at this point. It's almost like I'm in a fucking boxing match with no holds barred. It's a divorce letter? No fucking way. Yeah, where's the mom? Where's the Miss Visham? Dead? Oop. We're leaving? Oh, we're talking. I love story mode. My life becomes so much easier. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking... I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? Oh, you know me too well. Okay. Okay, meaning we can get scientific? It sounds like a really bad Riz attempt. Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. It's kind of an embarrassing Riz attempt. Somebody said earlier, maybe get one of your friends to voice the other characters, but I don't know, like, I don't want to bother anyone. Otherwise, the first person I get to bother is like Haruka or Giga. There's a pale blue residue on the film, on the rim. That! Yes, well, it's just a rumor, but I've heard that there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science! I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma! You killed Mr. Misham! It's not a hobby, and no, I didn't kill the fucking victim. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what... It turns blue when it touches poison. Hold on. I'm having... I just clicked on like 17 different things. Wait, chat, you're gone. I'm holding my mouse in my hand. Can you see this? And because I'm holding my mouse in my hand, it keeps moving around and I'm hitting other things in the air when I'm trying to progress the story. I see you. I see you. I can see you guys again. Ahem. So the poison that killed the victim was on this mug? That's right. See, it wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing. Yeah, okay. It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma would be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere. Did we not just go through this? It's certainly worth talking to her a bit more. About the poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine. I'm pretty sure that's the thing that you get in those tonic waters that you use when you mix for alcohol. Atroquinine! The deadly poison found in the autopsy? What, did he drink? Oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Oh my god! She's gonna go on a rant about hyperfixations! It's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body in astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown... Okay, that's fine. We don't need to know all the gory details. I'm asking, basically, if it takes 15 minutes from the ingestion of the coffee, how long did it take for him to for the, you know, the victim to die. Because if she brought him the coffee, wouldn't the interview have started? And even then, hear me out. In the 15 minutes of him drinking his coffee, couldn't the reporter have gotten something in there? I don't know. Seems silly. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I'm gonna try it too, Emma. Pretty please. You don't have to ask twice. I already used it and everything's suspicious, of course. Yay! Let's give it a whirl, Apollo. Oh, what the fuck? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off you. Did you just spray poison detectant into my eyes? Jesus! Oh my god! Fuck! Jesus Christ, it's like pepper spraying somebody out of nowhere. Imagine Apollo getting murdered by Trucy just because she's being a dumbass. Oh, dude, this detects poison, and I hear you play League of Legends. Just fucking give him a little squirt. Let's just get down to checking for real poisons, okay? Story mode. Do you think the paint maybe is the poison part? Like, couldn't even been painting with the poison? Because it could be like some weird thing where he's like painting over, because there's the Momotaro painting is something being painted over it. One of the paints on there could have been poisonous. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you just spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know? Let's check it out just to be sure. Okay. Okay, what's this? A reaction, Apollo! Where? The inside of that cute little frame. Look! Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. It was me who did it! Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Tiny frame. Frame measuring 2 inches by 2 inches bears traces of a deadly poison, atroquine. Quinine. Why would the insides of that frame have poison on it? It looks like we found the only other place that was poison in any case. Story mode. Please look at the evidence. Emma, how about this? Oh, that. Yes, that's a bright red envelope. Why are they working against me? Shouldn't we all work together? My lips are sealed. Hey, maybe if we boil you, eventually you'll open up just like the envelope did. You mean, you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it after all. Okay, thanks for the help. Were you the one who ripped it open? Please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. Know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yep, the use of tools! Highly specialized tools for information gathering. Tools that I should definitely have a chance to get as a fucking defense attorney. They say a little praise can open big doors. Okay, listen, if I praise her too much and she actually starts opening up, it's just gonna get weird between us. I think Apollo's fit is top tier. You know, we actually haven't seen Apollo in the entire... I don't think Apollo shows up until it's the actual case, because everything else is first person, right? About the envelope we found. You know, licking an envelope can give you poison. You know what else can give you poison? If you eat too much licorice. Do you guys know that? Black licorice, which is original licorice, can give you... It actually is technically poison. And if you eat too much licorice, it actually slowly poisons you. And I'm not talking about too much. I mean, like, if you have, like, 5 licorice roots in a day, every day, you're fucked up. It's a lot. It's a lot. You're not supposed to eat too much poison, too much liquor, too much poison. Of course you're not supposed to eat that. Licorice is technically poisonous to the human body. It's cool though because it tastes good, so we eat it anyways. I mean, alcohol is technically poison too, but we drink that, so, you know, meh. It's cool. Interesting little tidbit. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you're mentioning. You want to know about my tool, don't you? Emma, don't whip out your girl cock. I don't need to see it, okay? Keep it to yourself. It's called an X-ray analyzer. X-ray, like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralite, well, you get the idea. Something, how am I supposed to remember all that? Are Twizzlers all right? Twizzlers aren't licorice. Twizzlers are fucking shitty American candy, so it's fine. So basically, it lets you see inside things like envelopes. That's right. You're sharp, Trucy. But it's a bit more complicated than that in practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not really sure how it works. Scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma, please? Sure, I'll let you try out the $4,000 machinery. Fine. What's so hard about that? Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. That's a lie. All right, let's give it a spin, Apollo. Oh, I hate that noise. Ugh. Oh, just seeing if I could see through your hair. Did you just give me fucking cancer? Did she just use an X-ray on my brain? Trucy! Are you insane? She literally just X-rayed. She just fucking X-rayed a man. Trucy, that's literally like... what is wrong with you? Oh my god! That's actually not okay. Oh my god, I know they're doing it as a joke, but holy shit, that can cause so many bad things to happen to a person. That's so unsafe. Your ionizing radiation's gonna kill him. Apollo's gonna die before the case tomorrow. Cerulean, thank you for the sub. Let's just get down to business before I get fucking attacked again. Jesus Christ. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Isn't this cheating? Just carrying around this for a lottery ticket. You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got to set it to display outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker just to make you give it a try. Turn that dial there with the... I'm not doing that shit. That's story mode, baby. Let's go, story mode! Yippee! Fuck yeah! That's what we like to hear. Hey, I got something. See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little bit more. It's like an Etch-a-Sketch, basically. You just shake it around until it works. What you have to understand is that it's a sheet of paper. When you zoom in that much, you see the paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 1.5 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers so it can only show what's right on that layer. I'm not entirely following you. Basically, here, I can explain it. So, if a paper has bumps on it, you're reading what the ink has on that specific layer of bumps. So if this is a layer of bumps and this is a layer of bumps, so like if the paper is going like that, you're reading what's on that top layer and not on the bottom layer, even though it's going down on the curve. I get it. I understand it. It's like drawing something on a hill. So I guess you rub it down and then you go layer down one more time and then you rub that down, and that way you can see what the actual words are. There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now you turn the dial again and then you do it again to see the rest of the image. Haha, I figured it out. Hey Apollo, watch this. Sets off nuclear bomb. Thanks, Trucy. You've killed us all. I got it. I'm smart. I can figure it out. Oh, baby. Rub it down. 0049. We're almost there. You lose. Oh, it's the lottery ticket. Lottery 0049. You lose. Hey, Apollo. Do you wonder if this gun is loaded? Shoots. Jesus Christ. Trucy would be the type to point a loaded gun at Apollo and be like, hey, Apollo, watch this. Fucking insane, dude. Jesus Christ. She's fucking insane. Like, Trucy is fucked up, right? Hasn't she done that? She did point a gun at us once, didn't she? She had a gun and pointed at us in one of the stories, didn't she? Or am I crazy? Hey, Apollo, think fast. Boom! Okay, I could have read this from like the third scratch. We didn't need to do 5 different scratches, game. Thank God we have story mode, chat, because this would be excruciating to just walk through. At least you know where you stand, eh? Anyways, now you see the hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Now put your brain in that, and that'll definitely fuck you up. That's really the worst part that you could have. She did. Hey, Apollo, think fast. Fucking throws my head at you. Bam! There we go. Sorry. Took my head off for a second to have fun. Y'all are working overtime today? It happens from time to time. Thank you, mods. Yippee! Wait, I think it's only Shoes. Shoes, are you the only mod on patrol right now? The UK mod. Let's go! Shoes, 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 shoes. Shoes, I will give you a bonus to your payment. I'll make sure you can buy all of the Greg sausage rolls that you could ever imagine. Give me a gun, Egg, but your pretty VIP badge. Hi, Egg. Big love. I like Egg. That's my friend, chat. If you guys like really cool, chill streamers with nice voices, go check out Egg. Imagine if you were sitting around with an artist who is also high and talking about how they like big, fat, fucking sexy titolis and caca women. Go check her out. She's really cool. I like Egg. We all secretly go to Egg's stream to watch for her husband, but it's okay. We like her either way. What the Drew Mishram. I've deposited $100,000 in the designated account. Says send a receipt once you confirm the transfer. 100K for what? For the fucking pufferfish in the background? What are you on? What are you fucking on? 100K for the pufferfish, chat. I only stream for sharks, so it's fair. I get it. Here goes to the second page then. My hand really does look super it looks like I'm looking at my fucking nails, dude. I look like Juniper right now, the way I'm looking at my fucking nails. Villainous ass pose. Huh. I'm really fucking slaying today, bro. Damn. Wait, can I do the slay hold on. Slay. I'm kind of doing it. I don't think my hand can reach up that high, actually. I'm trying. This is the highest my hand goes. Oh, I did it. And then other hand. How do I look? Do I look stupid? Your wrist doesn't bend? What do you mean? It's because it's not in the tracking range, so I can't bend it from there. Wait, what if I do this and I move the tracker up here? Nope, it doesn't work. It doesn't see it. Fuck! I tried. I mean, it's good until I get the hand tracking gloves, which I don't have yet. I have to use leap motion, and leap motion only has a range of like from here to here. Chat, there's hand tracking gloves I want to buy, but I have to save money because I'm an asshole who spends money on art more than anything else. Yo, virtual butterfly! Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, your dick goes from here to here. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Apollo Justice episode 4. Hold on. I need to go back to the history because I want to see what the page says. Or it's going to be in the court record. Never mind. I'll just look at it in a second. Why all the secrecy, though? My hands are fucking annoying me. 3 whole inches to your pee-pee just by following. Damn, huh? And doo-doo-doo. Beep with me, chat. You're gonna hear that noise a lot throughout all full body streams. So you should just go with it at that point, honestly. You should just live with it. Just fucking vibe. Oh, hi. There we go. Cool. All right, I think my hands are good now. Oh, dude, look at that. Oh my god, I can do the fucking sex symbol too. Holy shit. Look, I'm doing it. Never mind my... Wait, why is my finger like kind of flaccid? Oh, this looks stupid. And I'll do this one instead. There we go. Now I can do that. And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it's some special significance to him? Well, Emma? Well, indeed. Oh, she's not fucking telling us anything again. I got raided again. Welcome to the stream, Raiders! Look, we're back in the fucking infinite raid loop of raid intros. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of... I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy. Be as elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Big love, welcome on in. Enjoy the fatter cock from there to there. We're playing Ace Attorney. Back to the game. Am I looking at the screen properly? I'll do this. I think we're good. Sorry for all the interruptions. I'm trying. So, Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for the story of the night of the crime? Oh, I can't tell you that because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel. That's a fucking lame name. Spark Brushel? What the fuck? A reporter comes for an interview with the painter. His first interview ever, and that night, he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, here's he's on the beat today. He said something about covering a magician? Magician. Oh, boy. Chat, we're going to the Grammys. Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valen Grammeret. Looks like I'll be heading out to the Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Dude, imagine being named Spark fucking Brushel. Jesus Christ, man. 3 inches, the doctors hate him. Yeah, Kazu and Virtual, I hope you guys both had a good stream. Big love, thank you for coming by. You got a nice outfit for the red carpet? What's wrong with what I'm wearing right now? I think I look good. Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was a place where murder and nightmares converged. Let's go and say hi to Uncle Valen. What about the case? I'm not reading that. Only a performer laughs like that. The young Miss Trucy. How often I'd hope we meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. Hi, Uncle Valen. I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Who wouldn't be? Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? If you've come to give me flowers, do it after the show, please. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big magic show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles, such as the ones I shall perform. Okay, yeah, we get it, asshole. The world will watch in wonderment as Magnify's illusions are here on stage by my hand. Dude, story mode goes at fucking breakneck speed. Everyone's talking about the big show. You don't look refined enough? Too sloppy? What about me looks sloppy? Don't answer that question, actually. Also, fuck you for using the word sloppy. Oh, boy. Hey, Joel, how's it going? On a scale of Ben Matlock to Perry Mason, how successful do you think we'll be on the case today? Mods crush their balls for assuming that I know who those people are. Anyways, continuing onwards. Miss Trucy, I must apologize. The show in this honor should have been his. Dad. My co-magician in trading, Zach Gramery. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valent, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy to see you're the one doing the show. Do you think we get to see the great Magnifie's illusions again? She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? Is that the guy from Curious George? Yeah. George died, so he became a magician instead. A creator I can't read that. Something about religion. I saw so little when I can't read. He did wheelies in sports cars through the air above the audience and then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of sound. I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. Okay, so he's like a really famous magician. For 7 long years, I'm just gonna put off story mode. As the heir to the Grammary Troop's secret, it falls me to provide to one. I can't read. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not that fast. I'm just stupid. It is my God-given destiny. Yes, you, nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? If the world was waiting, why did you hold off for 7 years? Wait, chat, 7 years. That's the same amount of time as the letter being opened. Ow, fuck, these are connected! Valent, if you committed a crime, you should just speak up now before Trucy has to sit through her uncle being a criminal. Yeah, Valent, you just gotta say it now. If you're a criminal, you just gotta do it now, buddy. It appears that lad is uninformed. Perhaps you've heard of the magic known as law, which governs our land. I have, though I'm not sure it qualifies as magic. The performance of Magnifie's miracle was impossible. A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more! What law has changed in the last 7 years? And why was that? A little matter called performance rights, Miss Trucy. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifie's magic relied on an informative trick. That trick was considered his property, and such was protected by property laws. Intellectual property. Magnifie knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person. You mean him? Yes. Miss Trucy, it was your father. Zach Grammary was the inheritor of the Grammary miracle. Yeah. Yet, as you know, he's gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. I think I see where this story is going. It's the statute of limitations on... No, the statute of limitations is on criminal cases, isn't it? Unless there's a statute of limitations on intellectual property. I know that intellectual IPs run out after a while. That's why we have Steamboat Willie, because Disney stopped renewing it. But I thought it was like 20 years. Once a person is classified missing for a certain period of time, they're considered legally deceased, correct? In all absoluteness, those rolled up sleeves conceal your competence well, young man. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. Ah. Yes, Miss Trucy, though it pains me to say it. The past spring, April to be precise, your father was legally declared deceased in April. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifie passed to me. This was, in fact, stipulated in the will by Magnifie himself. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Okay, maybe this is a red herring. Hold on. I think this is a red herring, right? There's no way. Valent seems like a nice guy. I don't think the game would be so simple as to make him a murderer for a magic trick IP, right? That'd be weird. But at the same time, why was Valent at all? He was at like multiple crime scenes throughout the last 4 cases of the game. No. Huh. Honestly, it could be him and it could not be him. fuck. Can't a magician have hobbies? What, murder? What is it? Is his fetish murdering? Or going to crime scenes? Good night, New T. Yeah, it's called the death in absence. He's declared missing permanently. Dad. Present to him. We have a ticket. Oh, we have an envelope. I was wondering if you could tell me about this. Ahaha! Why, that bears the Grammary seal. Uncle Valen? Something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Dad gave it to me. Your dad? My partner Zach. No, not Zach. My other dad, Phoenix Wright. Why did you get so nervous? Why would your lord daddy? What the fuck? Why would your lord father? Lord dad, that's kind of stretching the whole archaic thing a bit. The signature on the back. Do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach. What? Dad signed this? Why does he have a bejeweled Adidas tracksuit on? No! His fit's not that bad. It's just the yellow looks silly, doesn't it? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, we can't let you do that. What's in this envelope, I wonder? Why is Valen getting so hopped up on this? Why is he freaking out about this? There's no reason. Why would you? You should be happy, shouldn't you? He's becoming more suspicious, but I can't tell if the suspicion that they're making me have is like a red herring, you know? I feel like it genuinely feels like it's a red herring because they're putting a lot onto him in one go. So a journalist was here on the story. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. His name was Brushel. Brushel. I think he remembers him. He doesn't look too happy about it. Brushel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles, yes. Could you tell us more about him? What did he want? Ooh. Just now. Valen's vision is always toward tomorrow. Valen's step always. I can't read. Jesus Christ. That is all. That's all. Very confusing. I'm to perform a big magic show, yes? I wanted somebody to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that rapacious reporter remove himself. So, a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grammar. Valen, you're kind of a really big asshole. Valen's kind of a dickhead. You know, I thought he was like okay in the other cases, but this dude kind of fucking sucks, chat. Man, fuck you, Valen. Damn. Jesus, man. Somebody died. A daughter lost her father. What is wrong with you? You suck. Dude, Valent is literally every annoying big streamer that people hate. That's what he is. Valen Gremier is like he's an asshole streamer. That's what he is. He's a piece of shit streamer. That's what he is. He's a dickhead. Uncle Valen, do you know where the reporter went? I recommended he visit that place popular with penalized papers. I didn't read what that said. I'm trying to press T! Penalized perpetrators. The detention center. He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. Can I make story? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Maybe I'm stupid, chat. Hold on. Is this on me? Can I make this slower so I can read? Oh my god, I knew it! Okay. I am stupid. There, now I can actually read shit. Fuck. I was wondering why it was going so fast. Is he going to fix the car? Is he going to fix the card? Not sure that qualifies as big magic. Okay, now it's too slow. Okay, now it's seriously too slow. Move on. What happened to the big magic? Oh my god. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. First I can't read and now it's too much. You must have really not liked that journalist. Now the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. How did I get that one right, but I fuck up the simpler words? Thanks, Uncle Valen. 3 days from now, mark ready for a miracle. How did I fuck up make and change it to mark, but I got prestidigitation right? Jesus Christ! And why did Valen react like that to the envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention center another visit. I'm stupid, man. I don't know. I'm a dumbass. I don't know how I do this. Hi, Mr. Right. Bye, Mr. Right. Fuck you, Mr. Right. Fuck, man. I'll be like this. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money, end quote. No, 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 not at all. Looks like somebody's already meeting here. Maybe that reporter? Oh! This is the fucking ugliest character design I've ever seen in my... This is the worst character design I've ever seen in my fucking life. Stop twitching. Why is he... Stop twitching! Oh my god. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck... Get out of here. Get out of here. You're disgusting. You freak me out. Jesus. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm actually uncomfortable. I'm fucking uncomfortable, dude. Holy shit. I'm visibly uncomfortable. Why is he moving? Why is he twitching? Jesus. Mods, delete this nerd's existence. What did he fucking... Did he paint that, like, the blush on his cheeks? Oh my god. He's got, like, a toothbrush hairstyle. What the fuck? I hate how this man looks. I am disgusted at how this man looks. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. New model? Dude, I can imagine... You know how Numi likes those really fucked up models? Somebody draw Numi like this and see if she uses it for a Fugi. Oh my god, this is atrocious. I don't even want to look at him. I don't want to look at him, dude. He's right behind me, isn't he? Ah! Jesus! Fuck! Dad, look out! Dad, look out! He's right behind you! God, he's vile, dude. What? Oh my god. He's the ugly bastard tag, but skinny. Fucking hell, man. That is, yeah, no, that's an atrocious character design. Sorry, I know I just spent like 5 minutes staring at him, but I'm losing it. I'm playing Apollo Justice if you are free in a bit. Anyways, here we go. Back to work. Sorry, I didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Jesus Christ. You're Justice, you. You know me? What the do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans, end quote. That is not true. I do not do that, first of all. I fucking hate this guy. My god. Hold on, I gotta ugh. I gotta get the nerd in me. I gotta get the nerd in me going. Ugh. God, he's creepy. Whoa! You're Trucy! Am I famous? Oh yeah, Get away from Trucy. Trucy, right, hates carrying a bag. Puts everything she owns. Kill him. We need to kill him. We need to put him down. He needs to be put down.
Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy.
Interview?
So, guard, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote.
You can't quote people if they haven't said that. No, how many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with him. Lord, have mercy.
Did you come here?
I fucked up the I can't do this. I hate him. I hate how he looks. Hell yeah. Chat, Haruka says that she can offer some voice acting for some of the characters in Ace Attorney because she loves this game. So we'll get some help with some of the voice acting. Oh my god.
Oh wee, what a pickle. Accused wouldn't talk. Had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote.
Huh? To leave Vera alone. I should have guessed.
Where's my manners? Name's Brushel, Spark Brushel. I'm not picky. A journalist just closes eyes, writes, end quote.
What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Ugh.
Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is.
Chat, should I start doing my porcelain parlors like this guy? I'll come to the parlor looking like this guy and I'll start fucking talking like him too. No, I would cry. Death of PorcelainMaid. New PorcelainMaid. Your favorite. Absolutely not. Oh my god.
Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem madness, end quote.
I can see that. He's writing something again. Get a fucking paper. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. Why does he have a toothbrush inside of him? Oh my god.
So, Mr. Bushel, you're a journalist?
Me? Well, let me state one thing for the record here.
Yes?
I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? I'm the one who asking the questions here, end quote.
Okay.
For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Think, Trucy.
Well, I think he probably does.
Exactly! I knew you'd understand.
Huh? What the fuck is he talking about?
So, the night of the murder, you were at Drew's studio?
Who, me? Well, look, let me state one thing for the record.
Yes?
I may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. Journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back, end quote.
I can understand the philosophy, but
if you want to know the thing about one-way tickets, once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to a guy at the airport.
What is he? True enough. They give normal tickets away too?
Exactly. See, it's the same thing. I'm repeating dialogue to enhance the game experience.
What is? I hate him.
So you want to do a story on Drew Misham, and he never had a story done about him before.
That's right. Let me say one thing for the record here. Like a record, I'm a broken record with the way I repeat myself. I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? I do the interview in the first place.
Well, yes.
Look, it's like, oh, I've got it. I could understand what I'm saying. Say there's this burger joint with the fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy is going to tell me where he got it?
At the supermarket, maybe?
Exactly. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Can somebody count how many times he repeats his lines?
Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers, end quote.
Right. Well, I guess we'll just leave then.
But since you're here, might as well tell you about a tidbit of news I saw just for the heck of it.
Sure, tell us. Just for the heck of it.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
It was yesterday.
I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with fabulous ketchup when an article in the tabloid caught my eye. Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was.
An oil painting?
Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river.
Someone stole an oil painting of a giant peach. Wait a minute. We know that.
Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote.
Jesus Christ. I guess we're not talking to poor Vera. Poor Vera had to get interviewed by that fucking creep. All right, let's go check out the peach.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
Hark, the bed is so evil and warm. I'm doing my best to get out of its clutches.
I believe in you, young moose.
Oh, sorry. I should probably use the word caribou so she gets more motivated. Young caribou. Fight back.
Or not. I want you to be comfy and happy, little guy. Big love.
Anyways.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything out?
Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. Whoa, what's with the scary face you're making? And what's with the I know something but I'm not telling me face? I don't want to start with you. We're not doing this. This painting came from behind that dresser. Yeah, so? It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that one out. Why? Why are you against the defendant? Do you think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham was a forger. He stole from Vera! I'm calling it right now. Drew Misham is somebody who forges because he steals it from his own daughter. Place your bets, chat. Place your bets. Right now. Drew Misham steals from Vera Misham and tries to say that it's him making it, but it's actually his daughter making the art. He's painting over it. I think that's what this is. I think I called it. Persona 5? What, with the music? Slow dancing, dude. This shit's nice. Ooh. Yeah, if you guys look at all the names of every character, they're always kind of like a pun or a meme based on the actual case that we're on. Hi, Cry. Dude, our mod's doubled. Our mod's doubled. Let's go. Also, I should probably order food since it's 8 o'clock. Hey, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go ask my dad if he wants any food because I got to tell him that I'm ordering stuff, okay? Give me a second. Zentreo POV. Hey guys, give me a second. This really, I don't mean to call out Zen, but this is actually the Zentreya POV. I say this all the time when we do full body tracking. What are you doing down there? You look stupid. Fuck you, buddy. How do I look at you guys? There we go. It looks like I just tripped you guys and I made you like fucking face plant into the ground. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm not, do not, do not walk forward. Do not walk forward. I'm playing it. Oh, don't walk forward. Do not walk forward. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ask my dad if he wants any food. Guys, listen to the music for a second, okay? Vibe to the music for a second. I believe in you, Haruka. If you do get up, let me know. I'll be on for like 5 hours. Alright. Let me go see if Dad's hungry. Chad, I'll say hi to Grandpa for you.
How are you mods? I hope you're all okay and that chat loves you and appreciate all your hard work. Stay poggers as always mods you woo.
Whoa, Jesus Christ. Hi. Chat, my dad says hello. But I told him, I was like, hey dad, all my viewers say hi. And then he was like, hi. So I hope you know that he thinks you guys are cool because he said hi. He didn't mumble it. Well, I mean, he did kind of mumble it, but you get the idea. Hey, where am I? Oh, there we go. I was wondering where I was. Hello. Porcelain dad is cool. Dude, I don't know. I'm trying to get him to like be interested. See if I can get him to say hi to you guys. But he's like that. I'm going to... I went upstairs and he was sleeping. More proof that I'm not that loud. He was literally sleeping when I went to go ask if he was hungry. More proof, more proof. All right. Chat, what are you guys hungry for? I'm just gonna order extra food, and if he wants to eat it, he can. Otherwise, I'll leave it in the fridge. You guys want anything? Grandpa made. He's not that loud. You're not loud? I think I'm being like I might be subconsciously a little quieter today. But I'm also just reading. I don't know. Do you guys think I'm being like subconsciously quieter? I can't tell myself. Helena has a little omfugi? Yeah, I think Bun made it. I'm not getting chicken nuggets, guys. Come on. You need to be a little bit better than fucking chicken nuggets. Oh no. Oh fuck. The bakery that I normally order from has 1 minute to order before it closes on DoorDash. Ah, fuck. Well, okay. I guess no to the bakery. Dude, really? 8:0 fucking 10 is when you close? That's fucked up. Oh shit. No, I'm too indecisive to do that. Why ask our opinion if you refuse to accept it? I just want you guys to be a little bit healthier. Is that so hard? Is that so wrong to want my chat to live a happy and healthy life where they don't feel sick and tired all the time? You know, depending on the food that you eat, it's a bad lifestyle that you could have. Listen, you just got to be careful. Can you order Impossible Nuggies? Where I actually kind of like vegan chicken nuggets. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dude, I'm not even that hungry, but I know I might get hungry later, and I don't have food in the house, so the only thing I have in my house is bread. Well, he doesn't like pork. He thinks pork tastes nasty. I'm a pork fan. He doesn't like pork, so I can't get the Korean burrito that I had before. I don't think he likes Korean food. Dude, pork's not that bad. Ground pork is kind of nice. Bread makes you fat. I know what carbohydrates are, buddy. You think I don't? I used to be like overweight when I was a kid. I'm very careful about my weight. I watch what I eat all the fucking time. I'm one of those calorie counters that everyone gets sick of when you're at the fucking table and eating dinner together, and they're like, "Oh, excuse me, miss. How many calories does this food?" I don't actually do that. I swear to God. When I'm out at dinner, it's a cheat day. But like when I'm at home, I always calorie count. Okay, leave me alone. I almost outed myself as one of the annoying people. I don't want anything. I just ate half of a massive tomahawk steak. You sure you don't want like more meat to go with that meat, buddy? Are you good? You sure you don't want, you know, like another pound of literally just meat to go along with your literally just meat? Don't trim it, leave the fat. That's disgusting. No, if I eat meat, it has to be lean. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck Texans specifically. You motherfuckers and your weird ass love for fat needs to stop. I will say Texas has good barbecue, but only when you guys actually trim your fat. I went to Texas and I had a lean brisket, and it was the most delicious brisket I've ever had in my life. I had to have the lean one though. I had to specifically ask for lean. Otherwise it was ugh. But it was really good. Lean is better. Dude, fatty brisket's disgusting. Yeah, I hate marbling. What are you gonna fucking do about it? You know what? It's better for me because all the cheap shit has no marbling in it. So, you know, fuck you. You ever think about that? All the cheapest meat has no fat in it. Therefore, I get to eat like cheaper stuff. I don't have to spend that much food or spend that much money on meat if I ever do eat meat. Stir fry? Exactly. Okay. A lot of stuff is about to close, so I'm not getting hot dogs. I don't know if he would like fried chicken. I could get Korean fried chicken, but he might not like it. I want to get him something new. He's a very picky eater. My family is full of really picky eaters. I like trying new things, but they all are like scared of new things, so I don't know, man. This shit's hard. Get some shawarma? Bro, he eats shawarma all the time. He'd probably get sick of it. I want him to try something new. He loves Chinese takeout specifically. Oh, well, okay, you know what? I'll just order something I want, and then I'll get extra, and he can eat it if he wants. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to do. I'll get something, and then if he wants something, he can have it. Chinese food is always the winner. He fucking loves Chinese food, dude. Hi, Meanie. Hi. Hello, little guy. Mods, quick, shut them out. Do it like you're about to throw the fucking... You're about to pull the trigger. I'm not a little guy. Bro. Bro. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's okay. Okay. I think I'll... No, that's pork. God damn it. Why does all the Korean food that I'm looking at is all pork? Prime beef short ribs. I mean, fuck. Damn. It's hard ordering for other people. It's hard to order for other people, man. I'm so bad at choosing things for other human beings. I just feel like they would all hate what I like. Most people don't like the same food that I like. I'm always fighting for my fucking life. Get him a single-headed cabbage. I'm not that bad at choosing. I can choose food. You guys are underestimating me. You underestimate my power. It's not like I'm so bad at choosing food that people have made art of me being a dumbass and being picky. It's not like that's happened before. It's not like I'm so well known for being very indecisive when it comes to ordering food that somebody made fan art of me being indecisive about ordering food. That's never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. It's right behind me, isn't it? Ah! You're always so direct and impulsive. Clearly. I totally don't spend 30 minutes thinking about everything I do. Ah, yes. Perfect. Honestly, I could just get birria tacos and let him try it. I don't know if he'd like it. And then you second guess after you get the food? Wrong. I never second guess the food. No. I don't do that. As soon as I order, I stop thinking about it. As soon as I order the food, I stop thinking about it. My brain is like, okay, we're good now. I will have you know, I'm perfectly normal. What do you mean I do? I do not. I do not second guess. You guys are haters. I'm sane. I'm normal. I do not act like this. Fuck, that croissant looks good. Okay, relax. Don't get hungry from looking at the food images. Come on now. Don't just get hungry by looking at that. Get a wheel of cheese? What do you want me to die again? Oh, fucking wheel of cheese? Man, nothing interesting is open. Food fucking sucks. I hate eating. You know what? If I had the option, I would never eat food. I would just not eat. Oh, this store looks good, but it's just fucking boba. There's no food. Wait, they have cake. No, okay. You know what? I'll get this another time. This is for another. Oh, why do they not have food? They have cakes and boba. I know. I'm an adult. I'm better than this. I'm better than this. Okay, you know what, chat? I think... I hate this shit. You're a doll. Can you choose not to eat? I mean, I can, but, you know, old habits die hard. You know what I mean? It's like an addiction. I have to eat. Otherwise, what am I even doing? I am not better than this. We need to be better, chat. As humans, we need to be better. We need to evolve past the need to eat food. We can't be like this. Ooh, dude, Korean and Mexican fusion. Holy fuck. That actually looks really good. Shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna order the Korean food. Maybe he'll like it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he'll give it a chance. I don't think he will. I don't know if he's gonna like... Well, maybe he'll like this. Fuck it. Korean Vietnamese fusion. What the fuck? Wait, what? Holy shit. All right, I know I'm ordering. I think he might like this. He might like it. Chat, hope for me. Hope for me. Work with me here. The restaurant that I ordered from last time apparently has more food than what I originally thought it did. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this one. Okay. I'm gonna get 3 things. If he doesn't like one, he can have the other, and then everything else is gonna be somewhere else. Okay, I'm ordering this. Chat, hear me out. Korean banh mi, Korean burrito, and then a chicken sandwich. If he doesn't like either of them, I'll give him the chicken.
Yummy.
This is now the stream chat. Thank you for the 2,000 biddies, blood. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love, homie. Thank you so much. All right, I'm ordering. We're good. This took about 20 minutes. What do you want from me? I had to go and ask him. Leave me alone, man. I'm trying. All right, whatever, dude. I'm doing my best.
Haruka's sleepy. It's okay. Big love. And yes, you can come in later if I'm still going. No worries. You're always welcome here. Chat loves you. And so do I.
And then I'll give her like a little gif of chat doing uppies. There we go. All right, we're back.
This is good practice for voice acting anyways.
And by voice acting, I mean my one nerdy voice that I keep doing. All right, let me recalibrate because I moved far away. And then we can get going. Sorry about the wait, chat. I would like to formally apologize to you. I would do a Dogeza, but I'm currently calibrating, so I guess I just can't do that. Am I right? I guess you just aren't allowed to have that. Beep. All right, we're good. Oh, look, my tracking is back. Oh, shit, it's too late. I guess I can't do the Dogeza now. All right, we're back. Shaking my head. All right, we're good. There we go. Do. All right, let's get back into it. Sorry for the delay. Why is my... Hold on, wait. No, my head's normal. It looks like my face is looking the wrong way, but whatever. I think I'm honestly just going... I'm hyper... I'm managing everything too much. It's somebody who makes forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes. Copies of an original. Why do we need to explain what forgery is? What the fuck? Who are they making this game for? A 4-year-old? Why not just photocopy them? The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. Yeah, no shit. So Drew Misham was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. There's a second layer to the other painting of the peach. When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. Wow, fraud is illegal? No fucking way. What? Like doing a magic trick in front of the mirror before you go. But not in the case of a forgery. Not necessarily, anyway. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all? I read that wrong. Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished pieces. So have you just been eating here this entire time instead of doing your job? Not that I really needed to go to such lengths. Seeing as how one of the paintings was only half finished anyways. Wait, so he's not stealing from his daughter? Be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like what he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting. And maybe valuable for a case. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. Do that, good old Apollo Justice Charm. Flattery will get you everywhere, they say. Maybe I should just ask Emma to help us out. It might be easier just to do that and be polite. I don't know. Just a thought, you know? Just a silly little thought. Hey, Emma. Ooh, here's some leg. How's that for you, Emma? Does that make you want to talk? How's this? You like that calf? You like a little bit of calf, a little bit of ankle, huh? Ooh. You like what you see, boys? Sorry. I'll put my skirt down. Sorry. Just ignore that. Heathen. Ooh, you like what you see? You like that ankle? If any of you don't like that, blame Giga. She once said, "You like what you see, boys," and it got stuck in my brain for the next 3 years. Not my fault. Not my fault. Blame the temptress. Blame the wench. Not me. Not me. It wasn't me. Not my fault. I'm clean. Can we time out Joel? No. Hey, whatever. It worked. Let's check it out. All right, time to scan. Let's see what we got here. Passing blame. Okay, leave me alone, man. I'm trying. Guys, you can't blame me. You can't ban me. It's my chat. You're mine. Do you hear me? You're mine. Just, you know what? You guys just wait until I get the chat mascot. I have a 3D version of the mascot, chat. I can pick you up and fucking shake you. You just fucking wait. You wait until that chat debut. You're gonna go crazy. You're gonna lose it, chat. And by it, I mean your lunch when I shake you. Me when I fucking get you. Maybe I should be like right here. There we go. This should be good. What? I wonder what this is even gonna make. It looks like it's gonna make like a portrait of a human. Maybe. You can see the outline of what it's gonna be like down there, so maybe. I kind of look like I'm the weatherman. And if you'll see here, chat, you can see that the forecast for today is maybe Godzilla and probably, you know, 300 mile per hour winds. That's also caused by Godzilla. But after Godzilla, we have a beautiful week of sunshine ahead. Get the fucking flippers out because you'll... Is that... Wait, hold on. Is this the scene from the first case with Phoenix, right? What the fuck? Wait, is it? Phoenix? The first case is Phoenix is when they... This is the case with Phoenix. This is the first one. What the fuck? Is it? I feel like it is. This is the fourth case. Everything should wrap up technically. What the fuck? Wow, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. That's not... Okay, Trucy. Devices like mine hadn't existed until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted for the rough. What do you mean? Why draw a rough if you're gonna have paint... Whatever. Well, in the past, you could only analyze the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas. Oh, that's why he still needed the rough sketch. So you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. So why did he paint over it? Why did he didn't even need to draw that whole rough sketch. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. But there's no reason to do all of that extra work. And then they would paint out the full rough sketch and then do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Misham was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them? Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about this sketch itself is kind of odd. You're awfully silent about all of this, Apollo. What the fuck? You think we could check out one of the other paintings? Well, sure. You sure like this detection stuff, don't you? Well, I'm basically the fucking detective every time we play one of these games. I do more detective work than the detectives. All right, first layer. Here we go, baby. Chad, get ready. Dud, 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 dud. 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 Dud, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. They really made a mini game where you just have to sit through this over and over again. Oh my god. Listen. What is it, Capcom? No. Wait, is it Capcom? No, it's not Capcom. No, it is Capcom. Capcom. What the fuck is with the mini games and all of Ace Attorney? You do not need the mini games to take this long. Hi, Sen. Hi. I just ordered food. We're going through this. We might have Haruka coming up later if we're streaming super late at night. Chat, what is 9 p.m. CST and EST? Is that like 10 or some shit? Time zones, am I right? The hell is that all about? Also, what the fuck is CDT? Is that not CST? What is the D for? What do they mean by D? Who's D? What the fuck? It's CST, but daylight savings? Well, daylight savings can suck my dick. Nobody likes daylight savings anyways. What am I, a fucking farmer from the 1800s? We don't need daylight savings time. Fuck off. Wait, this is the second case. What the wait, no. Wait, okay. This is the second case. The first case was Phoenix Wright. The second case was Trucy's panties, which was technically the first case too. What the fuck? What's wrong, Apollo? You look so serious all of a sudden. You think I could look at just the last one of these? Fine by me, knock yourself out. What the fuck? Why would the artist be sketching all of our past trials? Not even the past trials, these are all one trial. This is all the Phoenix Wright trial. What do you think all of them show? Literally just my trials, or it's not the moment of the murders or anything like that. Because each case is technically was a murder trial. Damn, dude, Apollo Justice's first trials were all murder. What the fuck? Literally every trial he had was murder or attempted murder. Damn. The dead guy was the killer. Yes, the artist was the killer, clearly. No. Hey, chat, is this a good moment in time to see if Phoenix Wright is good at art? Maybe he's the murderer that we've all been waiting for? Just a thought. I don't know. Seriously, how long are these mini games? Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Poor Apollo doesn't get any breaks. This technology is cool, though, and it is real tech. There is technology that does something similar to this, and it's really fucking cool. It's actually how we open up sarcophaguses without actually opening them up, because everything would fucking break down. Same with old letters and old scrolls. So like if you see old books or scrolls from like very long ago, they use this kind of technology to figure out what's written inside of it. It's cool. It's really cool. This was case number 3, isn't it? Here comes case number 3 that nobody liked. God, this was the fucking worst case, dude. Please, I was just forgetting about this case. Now I'm being reminded of it again. God damn it. What the heck is all of this? I hesitate to ask why you're getting so excited. You sure your device isn't leaking some kind of strange radiation? Trucy, you already beamed me with radiation. Trucy, look at these sketches. Do you not notice anything? Look at them. That's Mr. Wright. That's the second case with the ramen. And then there is the third case. Trucy's not gonna get it. Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches. All of them are the cases that I worked on. What? The murder in the poker room at the Borscht Bowl Club. The dead man pulling the noodle stand. And then the worst case of them all, the one that none of us liked. It was the one that focused on Gavin and the blind kid that wasn't actually blind, but it was stupid because the blind kid was still a kid. Whatever. It was shit. It was bad. How could he have drawn those things? And why? That's what I want to know. Why am I a part of this? Wait, is Drew Misham your father? What? Give me a break. Does that even seem remotely possible to you? Plus, my dad is he's Seito Kaiba, so I've never even heard of any Drew mission before. I'd even seen a picture of him. But these were my cases, drawn on his canvas. Every single one of them. It couldn't have been a coincidence. He's got to be parasocial, you're right. Just who was this Drew Misham? And what did he have to do with me? I find Trucy to be the least intelligent out of all the Ace Attorney girl assistants. Well, that's not really fair. You're comparing Trucy to a 4-year-old, so... What is this? Why is it not progressing? I'm on story mode. Why isn't it hitting the button? I have to push myself to use my mouse. My weak limbs. I have to go over and hit the save button. Use my power. Oh my god. Oh, I have to do it again. Come on. Hit the button. One more time. I missed. Oh my god. Oh god, again. I got the mouse. Okay, we're good. Hi, Box. You look sexy today. And any objective to my opinion? No, Box. I do look very good. Thank you very much for asking. Good morning. Vera, how's my favorite Yowie lover doing? Let's go. Yowie. Yowie, Yowie, Yowie. Wham. That's how we communicate to the artist, right? Sorry, that's probably offensive. Hem. We're on your side. You can tell us anything, please. Let's go, K-Sax. Good morning. She speaks. Not bad, not bad. But I think you'd do better with a little smile, you know? Trucy, you did not just tell this girl to smile. What are you, an old man? You're so pretty. You need to sell yourself, you know? That's illegal, Trucy. I don't think that's okay. I don't think you can say that to somebody. Jesus Christ. She's drawing! She's communicating with art! Thank you for taking my case. Wait, she's adorable. What a little guy. Okay, well, that's a start, I guess. Can you guys tell that I'm soft for artists? They have a soft spot in my heart. They're just little babies. There she goes with the nail polish again. That's great, really. It's so cultured. Speaking of little guys, hi, Dust. Hello, little guy. I hope you had a good day at AX. Want to try? Ooh, really? Girls. Look, they're making friends. Hold on. My head's being weird. Do I look like I'm looking up too much? Dude, chat, have I been micromanaging myself? I'm sorry. Am I micromanaging? Am I being a perfectionist with how I look today? My bad, man. I'm sorry. It happens. I'm trying. I like looking. I want to look good. You're perfect like always. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. I don't know. Thanks for the answer. I appreciate that. Yo, sick. Thanks. He just wants to look pretty. Well, I'm definitely trying. Okay, back to the game. Even the first time chatter said yes. The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in his studio. A life of crime, really. And maybe one that led to his death. October 8th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 3. Chat, I'm kind of lost for words here. I still don't really know what's happening. Hey, Gavin. So we have a forger that we suspect was stealing his daughter's paintings and forged over. Maybe the daughter doesn't even have anything to do with anything with the art, but she's not talking to us. So I don't know. I think that the dad was painting over the daughter's paintings because they don't go outside, so how do they steal it? But maybe he didn't and he's just forging over it. But then there's the extra layer of, why is he painting my cases? What do my cases have to do with him? We're really missing out on a lot of information. Hopefully we learn it through the case. His voice is all raspy and he's looking all around like he's nervous. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the juris system, and all the first step forward, a new order in the courts. Dad's secret mission! The jurists will function like a jury. It is hoped their inclusion will help the courts to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed circuit. Hold on. I'm moving myself. I'm too far in. Okay. Okay, after this, I swear to God, I'll stop moving around. Jurists! Judge well and judge cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. My apologies, Air Judge. Jurist, today, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, the details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than the defendant Vera Misham. Objection! Wrong! There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Actung, someone has been doing their homework. Why did I... Wait, hold on. Saying Actung sounded like a fucking Pokemon. Sorry, Germans are great. It just sounded like a Pokemon word. Maybe I was also pronouncing it wrong. Actung? He's never said that before, has he? Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. Misham's autopsy report added to the court record. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atrocanine poisoning, a chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.02 milligrams. A touch of aconine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Okay, dude, I need you to relax. Enough poetry in the courtroom. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, you may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. Oh, don't bring it. No, don't bring him out. Please don't bring him out. I don't want to see him again. No. Please. The witness will state his name and occupation. Oh, fuck.
Right. Well, for starters, my name is Sparkbrushel. My job is a lone observer of the world.
In other words, a freelance journalist, right?
If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record.
Yes, Mr. Bushel?
I dislike conclusions, specifically the aspect of jumping to conclusions. Preconceptions make park sandbox of endless desert waste, end quote.
But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday.
Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today as a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. Scoop turns Mr. Bushel into that Mr. Bushel, end quote.
Well, let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case, eh, Gavin? For me, the jury is still out. Here we go. We're on story mode. This is gonna be easier. Do you think story mode will... It goes through it.
I visited the studio around 9 o'clock that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier. Journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know what happened next? Starfalls, end quote. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time.
How long was this? Because it takes 15 minutes for the coffee's lethal dosage to kill. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him.
What are you saying, Judge?
Him. Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. Dude, you didn't do it, did you?
Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like a newsmaker making the news, end quote. Or even contemporary witch hunt, end quote.
What a whack.
I know, wild accusations rock courtroom, end quote.
Rock indeed. Gavin's so fucking edgy. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him, Trucy. Very well, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please. Here we go. Let's beat him up.
I visited the studio around 9 p.m. that night to do the interview. The first outsider to enter the atelier, journalistic history made, end quote. His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. And you know, hold on. I actually kind of want to press some of these because I want to learn myself. Hold on, go back. I know this isn't, you know, this isn't going to add anything, but I want information. I do kind of want to play the game a little bit. I'm sorry. I know we're on story mode, but I do want to play a little bit. Would you mind being a little bit more specific? Ooh-wee. Well, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade.
That's not what I meant. I believe I know what Air Forehead is driving at. This coffee the victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that's what I was really going to say. Wrong. What I was going to ask is, like, I didn't care about who touched it. I want to know about where the coffee came from. Who bought the coffee? Because Vera doesn't go outside. Did she DoorDash poison? If so, there'd be a receipt somewhere that we could find. How did she receive poison? She literally made a big fuss about going outside being, you know, fatal to her.
Hi, Haruka, we love you. Haruka, big love, yippee.
Why is my head fucked up? Whatever, you guys can tell. Dude, someone remind me that I need to get 3 monitors to fix this shit. Yeah, the poison isn't in the coffee, it's just on the cup. That's another thing still, but where would the poison come from? I know it's on the cup. I keep using the word coffee because it's coffee mug. My bad. I just want to know how she even acquired poison in the first place. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense that somebody who doesn't go outside can do that. I know I'm really taking this on, but it's an artist. They have social anxiety, and they're clearly agoraphobic with how they were when they were trying to leave. Someone who needs a special... Can you stop fucking toothbrushing your head, you stupid bastard? Sorry. I'm gonna lose my mind. She drew the poison. Yeah, she fucking chalk zoned that shit, sure.
That's what I tell all the new recruits, several times if necessary.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Haruka Cerulean.
Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say that I could only write grade school level stuff, you know, but...
Who touched the coffee?
Dunno. I was in the back looking at the studio's equipment when she served it.
Maybe he really was. Maybe the forgery artist Drew Misham was just a big fan, and he was gonna kill the reporter to get me to come onto the case. Huh? Huh? Maybe he's just a parasocial nitwit. Ah, come on. There's such a thing as poison art supplies. I also said that a few hours ago. I said, what if Aquanine is also a part of like a paint? Because there's a lot of poisonous paint that, you know, people used to use for older stuff. And maybe one of the paintings that, since he was forging, he tried to replicate it, you know, perfectly. Maybe one of the paintings is so old that it used lead paint or some kind of poisonous paint, and he had to go and buy the poisonous paint. You know what I mean? Like, it could just be that. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing at right now. This is all guesswork because we don't have any information. And it's fun for the guesswork because it's fun to play detective, isn't it? As long as we're all being able to play detective. I don't know how many of you have actually played this game, so you know the story. And what happened next?
And you know what happened next. Star falls, end quote.
How long? What do you mean, what happened next? I want to know how long this took for the happen next. What's this about a star falling?
Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money over.
Zowie, you don't know? That's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls. Get it?
But there's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. Does this matter?
Oh boy, this is the good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Lex punch. I know, star dies. Add Lex imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. I like it.
I think we need to hear about something a little bit more substantial. The moment of death. That's what I want to know. About when Mr. Mission passed away.
Oh boy, what a scene that was. Watching the life drain out of a man's eyes. It was pure gold. I need to write about this in my next article, honestly. He puts his coffee mug down with a crash, right?
Whoa, wait, no. Hold on. What do you mean he puts his coffee mug down with a crash? Are you saying the poison took immediate effect? Because that doesn't make sense. They specifically said the time to kill when ingesting this poison or touching it is 15 minutes. He would have 15 minutes of time between when he got it and when he put it down. 15 minutes. It couldn't have done an immediate crash with the coffee mug. Yes, and then?
Then the cold finger of death touches his spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over. Yes, that's a go.
I think he's starting to his article already. Could you describe that a little bit more simply?
Well, as you can imagine, I was pretty surprised. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist seizure is final performance. End quote.
That means he had to have been poisoned. Atropine paralyzes the central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow, the limbs tremble, the throat burns. Okay, that's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight.
Oh yeah? Well, I want details. Lots of juicy details.
For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, Atropine My Love, by the Gaviners, available at all major musical outlets. The point here is that the victim died of an atropine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how did you find that testimony? It's not. What do you mean it's not important? Story mode is full of shit. You'd think the moment of Mr. Misham's death would be important. It should be. 15 minutes to poison. Is the game doing the thing where it did in case 3, where I'm asking the right questions, but the game is like, well, you don't actually know that yet. Well, Mr. Brushel's story really didn't tell us anything we didn't already know. Oh my god. Very well, please continue with the testimony. Welcome to Ace Attorney. I know, I've been dealing with this. Case 3 was especially shit. Okay, back to story mode.
And you know what happened when X star falls, end quote?
Wait, I guess you have to, never mind. Did we not just go through this press? I'm not reading this again. Wait, chat, the story mode literally pressed what I said. And now it's doing the, what are the other options that I had? Oh, the moment of death, I guess. Okay, I got it. It makes sense now. It's asking about the moment of death. All right, we asked about the moment of death. It's probably asking about other stuff. Oh shit, wait, my order was canceled on DoorDash. Huh. Oh, why did it get canceled? Did the store close? What the fuck? Hold on. I think the store closed. Wait, no, it's not closed. Wait, why did they cancel my order? They didn't even say why they canceled. It's unable to fulfill your order. Okay, why didn't you just say that? What the fuck? Yeah, like, what did they run out of chicken? Hold on, I'm gonna try to reorder it, but with something else. Maybe if I take off, I ordered a dessert. Maybe if I take off the dessert, maybe that's just because that's a brand name dessert from Korea. So maybe they ran out of that. Let me try it again and see if they'll actually, like, if it'll work. Dude, if they cancel on me specifically because of the fucking dessert, I'm gonna fucking piss. That'd be crazy. Just in time for food ordering drama. I already ordered. Okay, I ordered again because the store is open. So let's see. If it cancels again, that means DoorDash is fucked up and they just the store is just open or closed. All right, anyways, back to what we were doing. Music fits in with the side questing. You'd think they would just call you and be like, hey, the dessert is non-existent, I guess. I don't know. They gave me the free credits back, but we'll see. You say Mr. Misham had the coffee too. But did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course.
He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and writes about it world, yet. I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that. Man puts lips to mug, drinks, end quote.
That poison is quite virulent, I hear. But not virulent enough to go instant death.
My stomach did a so-called whatever. Since I gulped down that coffee without so much as a second glance. Wait, maybe something's there! Some kind of so-called trick! Anyone want to venture a guess for the record?
Does this guy have a pause button? Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable? The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Chat, if they point out the 15 minutes, I'm gonna I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna shit myself. I literally was saying, yes, the time of death is important. And then they were like, actually, no, that's stupid. And then they go, oh, did he drink his coffee? Well, that's wrong, but he's 15 minutes. They're pulling up the... It's so dumb sometimes. Yo, Turl, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream, sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy, because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size, big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in, homies. What are you guys up to today? We're playing Ace Attorney Apologistus episode 4. At least I'm trying to. My tracking sometimes keeps fucking up and it's making me look stupid, so I occasionally have to pause to check. Anyways, we're about to make fun of this loser that you're looking at right now.
Oh, yes, you could go to the press with that one.
Your Honor, this is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. I just drew for Basil. Yo, post it in the chat. Send it to one of the mods. They'll post the link.
Vital, right. He had one sip of that. The next moment, he was on the floor.
Objection! Are we gonna do the report or the coffee mug? Aha! You know what I have a problem with? A particular property of the poison used, atropine. Oh, Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. Not clear enough. A lethal dosage of 0.002 milligram paralyzes the central nervous system. If you drank that, even you, Mr. Justice, would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as the example? Unfortunately, we weren't told everything. There was a vital omission in Prosecutor Gavin's information. One of the mods' shoes, you can see them. An omission. They're in the chat. Atropine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion. Not immediately. Finally! Thank you! That's because atropine is slow acting! There'd be 15 minutes of time! What? According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. If we suppose that the moment Mr. Misham sipped the coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have a time left to enjoy his last cup of joe. I didn't even get an order, like, place notification. Dude, is DoorDash broken today? Why, that contradicts the entire testimony we've just heard! His nose does get bigger. Well, Mr. Brushel, anything left to say on the record?
Slow acting, slow act.
It was virulent, all right. Even then, it had already begun ducking its claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. Objection! Gavin? It's Brushel, yeah? Brushel, let's take a trip back down memory lane. Memory. Huh? Did the victim really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. Well, I just asked him that.
You know what I think? I think that was not so subliminal subjection. End quote.
I admit it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I would be forced to say off Wiedersehen to my simple case. Wiedersehen? And if you would be forced to say farewell to your article.
Come again?
You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you'll be forced to kiss your exclusive scoop goodbye.
Scoop.
I hate how you look. Ew. He's so weird.
Look, wait, just wait a second, just 1 second.
We're waiting, out with it. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail, I swear. A revival of recollections, end quote. A story survival, end quote. Attorney utterly confused, end quote.
Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I'd heard of a poison that takes its sweet time, see?
But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushel, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened?
You bet I am! The antidote for a poisonous contradiction, end quote, you might say.
Or I still have no idea what you're talking about, end quote, I might say.
I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee.
Hi, Buck. Order! As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony that Mr. Misham died the instant after he drank.
Of course I'm standing by my testimony. And my dream of exclusive rights to this story.
Ugh. I suppose there's too much to hope for. What was? Of course he wouldn't choose a simple case, not him. Him? Phoenix? Phoenix, right, who else? Gah! Brushel, report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? You're looking quite sharp, thank you. I always look nice, don't I? Yeah, yeah. Wait, hold on. Chat, I have a way to open up this case. Excuse me one moment. Jury, if you would please. You like what you see, jury? You like those ankles right there? Ooh. You like a little bit of ankle, jurors? Eh? Eh? A little bit of ankle. Put it away. Damn, okay, relax. Scandalous? You sedacious thought! Put it away! Relax, relax. I'm trying to win the jury over, chat. We gotta win a case, okay? You harlot. Dad's a slut. Oh my god. Judge, the defense is bribing the jury. Stop flashing the jury, you deviant. Oh my god. Chat, listen, I'm attempting, okay? Yeah, okay, the order is not going through. Normally, DoorDash, like, immediately confirms an order. It's not going through at all. So, I think DoorDash fucked up. Yo, Helena! Chat, that's my kid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man-meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy. Out of courtesy, because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size, right? Your dick will go from here to here. Big love and thank you for coming by. You're still ordering food? No, I did order food, and then they fucking canceled my order without any explanation. And then I reordered it with something missing from the menu because I thought maybe that'll fix it. And now it's not even confirming the order. Nope, it was canceled again. God damn! What is going on? I don't know what's happening with the order. Oh, here's the link. Is this what they drew for Basil? Oh, that's so cute. It's so cozy. You did a great job. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Payment rejected? No, the payment's not getting rejected. I'm getting my money back. Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I know there's been a lot of delays today, even though I'm on story mode. Let me grab something. I don't know why this store is not working. I don't know why DoorDash isn't working right now. Need to update the app? I don't think I have to update the app. The app should be updated. I updated it a few days ago. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. Here, look. I'll dance while I'm ordering. Give me a second. This will be entertaining, I swear. Ugh. Ugh. Ignore that I have my phone in my hands. Pretend it's you that I'm dancing with. Ooh, whoa, whoa, look at him go, whoa, hit it, hit it. Also, mods, can we get a shout out for Helena, please? Chat, if you like VTubers, check out Helena. They're one of my VTuber design children. They've been using a little Fugi, so give them some help. They're learning about how to be a VTuber because they're actually kind of new to the whole VTubing scene. So go be cool and be one of their viewers and teach them about VTubers and stuff. Let them learn about the culture. Dad's hitting the gritty. I'm definitely hitting something. I hit my fucking head into the wall if I can't choose something. Jesus Christ. Dude, I didn't think DoorDash was gonna fucking just mess me up today. Damn. It's always something, ain't it? It's always something, chat. They always got some way to fuck you up. Man, that Korean food looked good too. I've always wanted to try Korean and Mexican fusion. I also just like some Vietnamese, the banh mi's. I like banh mi's a lot. Man. Oh well. I will instead. Nope, that store's closed. God, temporarily closed. Temporarily closed. Temporarily closed. What is happening? What is there, like a fucking winter storm happening outside that's gonna kill people if they go and dash? July 4th weekend? What is July 4th weekend? What do you mean weekend? What does fucking America Day have to do with the weekend? That was yesterday. Is that why everything has been closing? Man, what? I don't think people gave a shit. Oh, I gotta keep dancing. Sorry, I'll keep moving my hips. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whoa, distraction. Whoa, distraction. Ignore that I'm not playing the game and I'm trying to order food. Woo. Fuck. I feel like an old lady gyrating. Whoa. July 4th passed. Go away, America. I'm trying to order food. Damn it. It's even worse when you don't know what your dad even likes in terms of food. Now hold on, I can figure this out. I'm smart enough to handle this. I mean, fuck. He doesn't like hot dogs. The Korean place is just broken. They keep sending back my orders for whatever fucking reason. And they won't tell me why. Shit. That one place with the banh mi sandwich from before with the donuts that we got for Bonnie Manor is still there. The judge seems unimpressed with my dance moves. I would let it keep playing, but I don't want to like pass by it. I want you guys to be able to enjoy the story alongside me. Everything's gotta be a pain. Give me a second. I would like to formally apologize for making you all wait for my stupid ass. Please accept my humble dance as an apology. Honestly, dude, I don't know. I might just order something stupid then. If the Korean food is just broken, I might just order some stupid shit. Just literally get what I can, you know what I mean? Hey, Meg, what are you hungry for? Please. My order from DoorDash got rejected twice. Give me some. What are you hungry for? What are you craving? Quickly. Quickly. Ah, shit. Hurry! Fried tofu banh mi. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Noodles, get dry noodles. There's soba. We have soba buckwheat noodles. I can grab that. Sure, fuck. I guess that works. There. I got something. We're good. We are good. We are okay. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my god. Here, I'm just gonna do the raid intro real quick. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the big dick size. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. We're playing the final episode of Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, but my food got canceled, so I have to order new food. So I'm just sitting here trying to order food before, you know, chat has to lose their minds from just watching me dance around trying to get food. I'm trying to get it fast. I feel bad making everyone wait. DoorDash is just kind of being a bitch right now. I'm sorry. I would like to apologize. Ooh. Dance. I'm sorry. I'm dancing. There. I'm dancing. I cured my sickness by gaining 3 inches by following. I'm so happy for you. Shit. Maybe he'll like this. I don't know. That's just a fucking lame-ass sandwich. He's probably gonna think that's lame. Maybe this? That's expensive. $20 for a sandwich? Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? Damn. Oh, as a Dash Pass member, you save $15. Okay. Shouldn't have been that much anyways. Well, Jesus Christ. That's not even including the fucking tip, man. Maybe he'll like it. I don't fucking know. It's either this or just a fucking bowl.
Oh look, a DoorDash discount has appeared.
A barbecue bowl, but I don't even know if he likes barbecue. I'm gonna order the other one. It's oh look, a DoorDash discount appeared. Oh, Gravity, thank you for the 4,000 biddies. I'm sorry, man. Thank you so much for the big the fucking generous donation. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Big love, homie. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Big love, man. I will tell my dad that you guys got this. Okay. Fucking insane. Well, with all my Dash Pass credits, I might as well grab this, and then alongside a discount, I pay $4. That's still a lot, but whatever. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this order actually goes through and doesn't get canceled. Sorry about that, chat. All right, let me recalibrate and we can get back to work. VOD watchers, hopefully you guys can just skip past this part. Ding. And fixed. Hi. No, this is peak content. You guys are just saying that to make me feel better. I'm sorry. All right, back to the game. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. Who did your pixel model? Scuffward. What Brushel noticed?
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note?
What? A suicide note.
Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face, inscrutable as a quadratic equation, end quote.
Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. Trucy, you really shouldn't be in a court proceeding. But that means Vera's innocent. Would somebody commit suicide in the middle of an interview? That doesn't make any sense. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. That doesn't make sense at all. This guy is full of shit, dude. I don't trust this Bushel guy. He's fucking full of it, chat. Oh, okay, the food got confirmed. We're good now.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope.
Hold it! What do you mean? So he put the letter away when he saw you, as if he was afraid of you seeing it?
Early reporter gets worm, end quote. That's my secret.
I'm not sure I follow. Did you come early? Were you supposed to be there later?
At the night of the interview, I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns that...
Wait. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, chat. He arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The poison takes 15 minutes to get in. So, that means that what was supposed to happen for whoever killed him, they meant for them to find Mr. Misham dead at the scene as soon as he came in. But why? Yo, Maury! Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night, and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man-meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. I'll give you a curtsy. Wait, I fucked it up. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you follow the stream? You can gain 3 extra inches to dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Hi. God, I fucking hate this guy. Jesus Christ. Fuck off, dude. Look at him. He's just so gross looking. Ugh. Freak. Anyways, hope you guys had a good stream. We're playing Ace Attorney episode 4 of Apollo Justice. You don't need to know about the other episodes to enjoy it. You can just enjoy the courtroom drama. Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you up to?
Hello, hello.
I'm in full body and I'm losing my mind because I just spent 30 minutes trying to order food and now we're back to the case. Anyways, back to whatever this fucking freak is. Joel hydraulic press this guy. Mods, put him in the hydraulic press. I want to see him mushed. I was playing Pacific Drive. Let's fucking go! I love Pacific Drive. I gotta get back to play. We never finished Pacific Drive. I need to go back and finish it. I did like 7 streams of it and called it Divorced Dad Driving Stream. Fuck, man. The game was just so micromanagement-ish, but it was still fun. Hey, listen, it's okay if you're a bad driver. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Plenty of people plenty of VTubers don't know how to drive. I don't even own a car. I mean, I have a driver's license, but I don't have a car, so it's fine. There's nothing to be ashamed of. 1 or 2 crashes under your belt is just experience. Look, think of it this way. You know how artists have to fail to get better? The more crashes you get in, the better of a driver you become. Right? Come on. The more pedestrians you hit, the more you know, it's getting a notch under your belt. Every pedestrian hit is another notch under your belt to make you look like a better driver. But thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
The handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in.
Are you sure that's okay to do? I mean, isn't that unlawful entry? Really?
Mr. Bishop sure seemed to think, though. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into the yellow envelope as fast as he could. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one.
It does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice, I wonder if he came 15 minutes early when the poison was 15 minutes of acting. The defense finds this testimony vital, Your Honor. Very well, please add it to the testimony then.
Hey, why not? My account comes free of charge.
I fucking hate this freak.
It was a yellow envelope.
No, it wasn't.
I heard it was left at the scene of the crime.
Why is this in this? Why do I need to yell at him that it's not yellow, it's red? Objection! Unless there is a yellow envelope and he just hid it somewhere else. As it just happens, there was a single letter in the desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope! Because that's... What the fuck? See that shit? Prosecutor Gavin. Yes. Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately, no. But Air Forehead. It's easy to mistake the color of an envelope. I guess. But not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already 7 years ago. Well, Mr. Brushel?
I can explain. I might be colorblind. Or I'm stupid. I don't know. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter into an envelope pronto. Get it out of the sight of my beady eyes, right? So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away.
Wrong. It hasn't been opened. Wait, maybe it did. I don't fucking know. What about the whole red and yellow envelope contradiction, chump? Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim? That night, the victim put a letter he had been writing in a red envelope. It's impossible. The envelope is sealed. Ah, I like your expression. So full of confidence.
Hi, Putty.
It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope already. With the assistance of the forensic scientist. What? Note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham.
Oh?
Why would he address a letter to himself? Huh? Let alone send a suicide note to himself. Oh. Sorry, I thought we were completely ignoring the suicide sentiment because it was so ridiculously stupid that none of us believed it. I forgot that we still had to prove that it wasn't. My bad. Forgot how court proceedings work in fucking Ace Attorney. Mr. Bushel, can you explain this?
Bye-bye. How could I have forgotten? I suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote.
I'm still waiting for an explanation, Mr. Brushel.
Well, that's the thing. See, after he put his letter in the envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer. Wrong voice. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote.
A stamp? Whatever for?
Well, to mail his letter. What else? And then, why, yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box.
Well, apparently this yellow letter has nothing to do with the case.
Oh, how I wish it did. Just think if that were a suicide note. What a story.
I hate you. I hate everything you stand for.
Star writes suicide note in front of reporter, falls, end quote.
As I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. Objection, Your Honor. It could be something to do with the case, and I say we send out a bailiff to find that note. It makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Why would it be so, like, in a rush to send that letter out? Sign the papers and send the enclosed envelope within 3 days. $100,000 is quite a good deal of money. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah?
So, am I finished here? Am I finished here? I was thinking, you know, going home, start writing.
I hate everything you are. What's happening? What's happening right now? Is he lying? He's lying, isn't he? He's doing something. I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face.
Hey, come on! The attorney has active imagination, little else. End quote.
Even I noticed something, and my eyes aren't what they used to be. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Judge's active imagination, end quote. Please continue with your testimony. Why is the judge so hot? Excuse me? What?
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, usually.
Jesus Christ, I hate this guy's fucking design.
Actually, it took a bit of work to get the thumbs up on the interview. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare.
He's a forgery, so it wasn't his talent. So you threatened to go to press with the story? That's how you got your interview? Blackmail?
Well, yeah, yes. I mean, no. Yeah, it wasn't exactly black. I mean, the blackmail.
Something wrong, Mr. Bushel?
Look, okay? This is my story, my tidbit. Journalist info is livelihood, end quote.
I see.
While you have me chatting away in here, what's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to the press while I'm going to waste.
Please, go to waste. Like, perish. I hate you. Jesus Christ. A certain case 7 years ago. Is that Mr. Wright's case? The one that Mr. Wright failed? He's rubbing his teeth and his glasses and his head with the same brush, yes. And his tongue. He's not rubbing his teeth, he's brushing his tongue. And then his face and glasses. Oh, boy. Oh, he's freaking out.
Reporter leverages story, gets his interview, end quote. The story concerned a certain case.
I hate the mechanic where we're like staring at his face to see if he lies. I don't think that should be a mechanic. That's so obvious. I gotta complain about this. I like this game. I think it needs to be more subtle. The fact that it's in my face like, hey, this guy's lying, you can tell what his tell is. I want to be able to figure out his tell without having to like you know, a giant red button over it saying, hey, he's lying. I don't know. It's like a 5-in-1 men's shampoo. Oh no.
Say what you will.
Drew's talent was out of compare. It's because he's not an artist. He's a forger. So what much, Mr. Brushel?
Well, yeah, I have glands. A man can't help his glands, you know.
It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. You're hiding something about his talent. Or maybe his lack of talent. That's ridiculous.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's never happened in my life.
It just so happens I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in the letter. And gotcha! Oh, take that. I mean, that works too. I almost got it right. This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are 2 problems with this painting. The first is it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio, which looked exactly like this one, except it was only half done. Then we have a letter discussing the payment of $100,000, which suggests a certain business operation. Please get this guy out of here. The business of making forgeries. Do you think my dad is listening to me making these voices and losing his mind? I feel like that's what's happening right now. If you don't know, my dad's staying with me for like a month and a half, and he just has to listen to all the shit that I'm going to be saying on stream. That's exactly what he looks like. I'm sure he looks like Wokage.
Everyone, please, everyone. Could we keep this private, please, baby? This is my story, my scoop.
Forgery. That's a serious crime.
Drew Bishop is known as an artist these days, but there were rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back.
Another art meaning forgery.
Drew Bishop was talented, all right. Talented at making precise, detailed fakes.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. If you can make a fake, you should be good at art. Like, to be able to just one-to-one, like, he's not tracing it. He can't trace a painting. It's not like digital artwork. So the fact that he's able to do it one-for-one is still pretty good in terms of artistic talent, and he should just be making his own shit. But whatever, some people don't like hard work, just like fucking AI artists. What? You can't seriously be talking about...
Exactly. I'm talking about forging evidence. The rumors started circulating 7 years ago.
7 years ago? So, are we to understand that this letter, this payment of $100,000 was for...
Exactly! Forged evidence nets tidy profit, end quote.
I hate this guy. He looks like Where's Waldo, but like if he was fucking, like, I don't know, bad. Shit, man. The fall of Phoenix Wright. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we know nothing about. Objection! This is my first time hearing of this criminal underworld. We certainly found no criminal connections when we conducted our investigation. Well, maybe I'm better than you, Gavin. Have you thought about that? Objection. But how do you explain all this money? You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. Objection! But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. Wait, what do you mean? Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. I hate the Japanese law system. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. No, wait, hold on. How long does the poison last on a mug? At what point does the poison go bad? Do we know if the mug was used yesterday? That mug could have been poisoned like days beforehand. You can't say for sure that that mug was poisoned that day, that specific day. That's not true at all. You don't know that at all. And where is the fucking acquiescence of Aquanine? How would we know where they got it? Jesus Christ. This story's full of holes.
Hey, the only poison I pen, the only thing I poison is my pen.
Mr. Brushel, your testimony at this point has been quite unreliable. Please get him off the stands. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen.
What are you talking about? My journalism is rock solid.
Yeah, another thing. He may have died from aquinine, but if he took the mug, that means he would have had to touch the mug 15 minutes ago. Because again, it needs 15 minutes. Touching the poison, you need 15 minutes until he actually shows signs of dying. The fact that he died as soon as he took the poison, as soon as he took the mug in front of the reporter, who was 15 minutes early, means that something else is going on, and they're completely ignoring it. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. All right? Can you do that, asshole? If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, this trial is over.
Apollo, what is he talking about?
The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushel didn't have any means or reason to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. That's what? That's such a stupid line of reasoning! Hey guys, we found a dead body, and the only other person next to the dead body was like one person who found the dead body. So like, obviously it had to be the person who found the dead body, right? Like nobody else was there, so that means it's obviously that person. Like they have to be the killer. It just makes sense, so we should just put them away. You know, fuck it. Why not? That makes sense. That's good law. That's good law enforcement. Whatever. Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please. Among Us logic. It really is. It really is Among Us logic.
The only other person in that studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She's admitted as much herself.
She poured the coffee. She didn't touch the mug.
The only thing that touched Drew's lips during that interview was the mug.
Actually, wrong. The only thing that touched his lips were my lips. Sorry, never mind.
And nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing.
Okay, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened after he died. Okay? Again, it doesn't... None of this makes sense. Okay, one, you're 15 minutes early. It takes 15 minutes to kill. The coffee isn't the poison. Her pouring coffee doesn't mean anything. It's about the mug itself. Two, where did the poison come from? Three, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna keep going.
Clearly, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter.
Wow, great sound logic, asshole. A nice testimony. Clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Are you a moron, Gavin? Are you stupid?
Ah, shucks. You really think so?
I believe this clarifies the situation that night. No, it... Oh my god, no it doesn't! There are plenty of videos of lawyers playing Ace Attorney games and losing their fucking mind, trust me. I want to see a Japanese lawyer play an Ace Attorney game and see if they have any similarities. US lawyers rip their hair out playing Ace Attorney games.
The only other person in the studio that night was the defendant. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She as much as herself.
That doesn't matter, though. Hold on. I actually want to press him on this. Because I know it doesn't matter because the story skipped over it, but it pisses me off. And you witnessed her pouring this coffee? Okay, he's asking the wrong questions. Oops.
Of course I didn't witness it. When she came in with that tray, the coffee was already poured and steaming.
Let's not forget the defendant admitted to pouring the coffee herself. I heard her statement, I poured, I served, and I killed. That's not her statement. What? That last part was just a little joke. I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this coffee mug. Oh my god. What do you mean you're not going to get anywhere with the coffee mug? I'm going to bash my head into a wall, chat. I swear to god it's going to happen.
The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. And nothing left the studio after he died, nothing.
Doesn't he have, like, painting on his lips? Not one thing, you're sure?
Yep, sure as can be.
The yellow envelope left.
With one exception.
The yellow envelope maybe has the poison that killed him?
Journalist Spark Brushel does interview, leaves studio, end quote.
You're saying you left?
Yeah, come on. It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still.
Did somebody leave the studio that night? Did we forget the... Okay, never mind. I give up on this game. I give up on Apollo. I gotta give up on Apollo, bro. Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night? One thing! We talked about it! Okay. I think one thing, a certain something that has vanished from the crime scene. Hi, Jelly! Big love! I saw you earlier, I forgot to say hi. Hello! Mods, give a shout out to Jelly. Cute VTuber. Cute VTuber. Of course. Don't tell me. Vera Misham? Believe me, any comic relief I may provide is entirely unintentional. Then let's see what you've got for us, Mr. Justice. Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the crime scene. One, come on, next one. There you go. Take that! This is the only link between that studio and the outside world. A letterbox. What did Mr. Brishel just tell us? Ladies and gentlemen, when he entered the studio on the night of the murder, the victim had just finished writing a letter. Yeah, I said that, and yeah, it was true. Furthermore, you went on to tell us that he put the letter in the yellow envelope and put it in the letterbox. Ray, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Big love to you and welcome on in, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a 60-second man meat. Before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. Your dick will go from here to here. Big love. Hope you had a good stream, Ray. That night, the yellow envelope disappeared. Objection! Well, yes, that's intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Huh? He has a point, Mr. Justice. What do you mean he has a point? What are you... Oh, you're so fucking stupid. Oh, these characters are so fucking dumb. Oh my god. I know Gavin's probably lying just to fuck with us because he knows the judge is a fucking moron. But holy shit! Oh my god, you're so stupid. Fuck! At this point, I might as well just show my ankles off to the jury and just fucking tell them, like, hey, you want to believe what I'm saying? Because the fact that there's no law in this courtroom is ridiculous. Hey, juries, jurors, you like what you see, juries? You like my beautiful ankle? Is that what you want to see? Fucking idiots. Father, put it away. All right, relax, guys, relax. I'm just doing it as a joke. The fact that they're... Oh, my God. Ugh. I thought case 3 was stupid, but this one's fucking just as stupid. Is it really important that the envelope the witness says he saw disappeared? Oh, gee, Willikers, I don't know, something from the scene of the crime that was hurriedly thrown away? That seems very important to me, don't you fucking think? Very well, then, the witness will add this to his testimony. Joel, you're so scandalous today. Okay, come on. I still think this fails to change anything, Air Forehead. Don't you think it's important that we know what's in the envelope because he rushed out to make it on the day that he fucking died? A letter disappeared from the crime scene that night. This is exactly the opening I've been looking for.
A letter was put into the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody asked for your opinion.
The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug.
You sure about that? You're sure about that?
Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the entire time because I'm a bit of a gobbler.
One of those candies might have been poisoned! Yet, at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room. And no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyways. You think you should read Gavin with a German accent? You want me to fake a German accent? I think I'm good. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Mr. Justice, if you have some proof. Dumbasses, dipshits, the coffee, what? 1, the coffee isn't what killed him. 2, the poison was on the fucking mug. 3, the poison couldn't have killed him unless he touched the fucking poison 15 minutes prior. You, It doesn't add up and everyone's just gonna go with it because they have nothing else. Mr. Misham ingested that poison via route other than coffee. Proof is possible. Here goes nothing. You fucking bitch. You do understand what we need, yeah? Proof, air forehead, not possibilities. Of course. And, Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. Whips out dick. Sorry. What did you say? I have proof of the disappearing envelope. Yeah, I saw him writing a letter. I did. Which was picked up by the mailman, I presume. Of course. Which means that envelope had a stamp on it. A stamp? As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it. By licking the stamp! Okay, I didn't think of that. Objection! No one worth talking to actually lick stamps in this day and age. Objection! Wrong! Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. Because he's dead. After all. Objection! Okay, so we licked the stamp. But wait. How does that explain the atrocanine on the rim of the coffee mug? Maybe from his lips, dumbass? If he licked the back of the poison stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? That would then happen. What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth? Gavin, you moron. Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing, it was the other way around. What? The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Misham. Mr. Misham poisoned the coffee mug himself. Aha! Fuck you. Eat shit, you fucking... I hate you. But that doesn't... Does it? Recall, if you would. Yo, Ash, thank you for the raid. I just got 3 raids in a row, by the way. Ash, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, if you follow the stream, you gain an extra 3 inches to your dick size. It'll go from here to here. I'm sorry I'm shortening it because it's hurting my... I don't want to do... I'm doing a lot of talking today, so I don't want to do that too much. But I hope you had a good stream, Ash. And Eliza, thank you for the 10 gifted. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet. Thank you for the generous donation. Big love. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. Ooh. Big love, guys. Okay, back to work. I'm strong. Atrocanine is a slow-acting poison, yes? The poison entered his body when he put the stamp on that envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. Supple and virile? That's me. Wow, technically I'm not virile. Wait, what's the word? What was the joke that I used to make? What was the submissive and breedable? Submissive and impenetrable? No. What's the opposite of the one where you can't? Dominant and infertile. That's me. I forgot that joke. Holy shit, that was a while ago. Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp.
End quote. But you know, I didn't seem to remember him ever finding one.
Maybe he just run out. Incidentally, we searched the desk drawer at the scene of the crime. There was no stamps, not a single one. Maybe it got mailed out in the fucking letter that we're ignoring the existence of, assholes. How you prove that the stamp was coated with poison? By finding the fucking stamp? Actually, I'm glad no other stamps are found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poison impossible. Good show, good show. You can't even prove there was a stamp at the scene in the first place. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say anyways. Where's your evidence that proves the existence of the poison stamp? The invisible one with atrochinine on it! I actually forgot about this small frame. So that actually is kind of fucking sick. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection, so what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been, Gavin. You see, when you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes! Yes, a pale bluish stain on the inside of the frame. Atrochinine residue! What? Why wasn't I told about this? The frame is only 2 inches square. The face of the frame is even smaller. Maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying. Ho ho ho. Oh, but I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? Everyone? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? Order! Order! The poison stamp was in this frame? Impossible! Prosecutor Gavin. Why would he put something like that on his desk? Don't tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck!
You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see?
I'd prefer if you didn't. What, Mr. Burchell? And stop jittering around like that.
The victim was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger forges friends, makes enemies too, end quote.
So the poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him.
Objection!
If you try to pin this on his daughter again, Gavin, you're an incorrigible son of a bitch. Oh, Rich. That's Rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the Gaviner's song lyrics, please. Finally, something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Why go to such lengths? No one. Are you stupid? Have you seen the last, like, 5 cases that we have, dumbass? Are you insane, Gavin? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Drew Misham hid from the world. He avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail. Now, if you wanted to kill somebody you couldn't meet, but you knew red letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous. Where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence, per se, but I have suspicion and cause. But things are finally starting to come together.
What is it, Apollo? Your fists are trembling.
I forgot what your voice was. I'm having a hard time. I think I know what happened. I don't believe it, but I can see it. I think I know how Mr. Mission was killed. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. A certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honor. I can show you how someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Mission the stamp of death. Yeah, the fucking envelope. I don't... Do people think that you could send envelope? I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind. These guys forget everything. Think about the text of the letter again. Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited $100,000. There were 2 pages in the envelope. This is page 1. Sign the papers in the enclosed stamp. The stamp came in with the envelope. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honor. Did we all forget about this letter? The other words, if I have straight,
I've read that wrong. The stamp, poison on the stamp, lick, lick, gasp, end quote.
Now, what if he had done exactly as the letter had asked?
He would sign the documents, put in the envelope, and then put the stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox.
15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. But the clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. And the murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Yes, sure, Your Honor. I mean, I guess, yeah. When I catch that bushel guy, I'll make him cry, end quote. Such a splendid imagination you have, Air Forehead. Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. So, this poison stamp was inside the envelope from 7 years ago. Yeah? Is that what you'd have us believe? I get what he's trying to go at, because it said within 3 days, but it's not been 3 days. So, I understand what he's talking about.
It's a little bit of a stretch, but there is a possibility.
Yes, a very small possibility. How small, I wonder? A poison stamp in this envelope. A stamp that then became the murder weapon. How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence?
Well...
Gah. It was 7 years ago and we don't even know who sent that letter. And your answer is silence. I see, very well. I move to... It's not nice to pick on the Fraulein Clavier. Who the fuck is this? What's going on here? Yeah, it's the other Gavin who I forgot about! Wait, that's not... Wait, what just happened? Was that a glitch? Why did that happen?
Well, like my Christoph Gavin impression? Did I sound like him?
Oh. I guess that's how they showed it was an impression. Didn't even a crime scene to be looking after, Fraulein Detective? Someone had to come dig you out all the mess that you're making of this case. Mess? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little bit more. You can find out if that stamp was in the envelope easily. Care to explain yourself, Fraulein Detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? That's right! The poison detection spray. Produce the red envelope at once. You can open it on the authority of the court. Okay, let's see if there's poison. There it is! Fuck you, Gavin! Well, would you look at that? No mistaking it. That's atracanine residue. Hi, Yuri. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last.
Objection!
What now? Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? Well, there's one possibility. Maybe Mr. Misham figured it out. Figured what out? He realized that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply with a different stamp. And put his decisive evidence in a frame. Wait, but then how did he die from the poison? Brushel, you're still here?
Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark, Razor Tooth Brushel, claim this scoop is mine. Drew Misham killed in cold blood. By sender of 70-year-old letter, end quote.
This kind of sounds like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music.
No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay, end quote.
My food should be here soon. Order! Order! I see no room for further argument here, though I admit this all is coming as quite a shock. Can we brushel this guy off? To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years. The stamp is a ticket straight to the afterlife. End quote. Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on our judge. Why are we treating the judge like a 4-year-old? I mean, he kind of is. I see no need for further debate on this matter. The sender of that letter 7 years ago could hardly have been our defendant. Apollo! We did it! I think we just won! Very well, this court finds the defendant. Shut the fuck up, Gavin! Shut up! God damn it, I hate it! Fuck! Is this the bright future of our legal system? Prosecutor? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago? Tickets for Gaviner's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. But it doesn't make sense in either way. It boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in Air Forehead's claims. Contradiction? With what? A poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago, whereupon it was framed until now. If that's the case, then why would Drew Misham have done what he did? Emma, explain that. He must have realized it was poisoned. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, the forger Drew Misham sensed a trap and put a stamp in the frame. I do not debate this, but this begs the question. Why 7 years later did he use that stamp on the night of the murder? Because he's stupid? Surely you don't mean to suggest that Mr. Misham simply forgot.
Can I object to Gavin's objection?
Trust me, I want to as well, but he's got a point. You expect us to believe that he sprang a trap on himself? Fuck. It says my dasher is nearby. What are they, just eating my food? Well, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Apollo! I don't think we're winning this anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back in the real world now. Welcome back to reality! Snap back to reality!
Objection!
What am I objecting? Okay, well then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in this envelope? The poison stamp? Where exactly is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to court for us? Can we just send somebody to go and collect that stamp?
Objection!
What about the etrocanine residue, huh? Oh, I agree. That does seem to be etrocanine residue. But Air Forehead, it's certainly no stamp. What? Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, Drew Misham would never have used it. That is all. Fucking hate this guy. It is stamp shaped. Hey, my food is here. I'll be right back, chat. Food's finally here. Give me a second. Yippee! Pretends to walk. Woo! Wow. Oh, my legs are fucked up. Also, remind me to recalibrate because my legs are all fucked up. Be right back. I'll recalibrate when I get back. Yeah, my ankle joints. Hold on. I'm gonna use this picture as a therapy screen every time for when I'm, like, coming back. There we go. Yeah! Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me go grab the food. Yippee! Okay. Sorry for the wait, guys. I'm back. I know. What are you guys doing?
You stole all our chicken nuggies.
You guys are cute. I have to reconnect one of my sensors, though. All of them, like, disconnected. I admit it. I took all the food. Dumbasses. Come on, ankle trackers. Connect. Yeah. All right, time for another calibration. Joel denied us dinner. Untrue. I try to feed you guys all the time because I love my chat. Objection. Whoa, you have to recalibrate, father. Objection. Wait. Come on, calibration. There you go, buddy. What are you getting? I got a... Whoa, I'm on the screen. I got a French onion dip sandwich. I got some other stuff too, but my dad didn't like any of it, so he's just eating bread with, like, cheese. I feel bad. There's not much food in my house, so we gotta go shopping for him. Hello. I'm back. Yippee! Oh, my thing needs to get plugged back in too. All right, we're back on with the case, chat. I can feel it. It's getting smoky. Teehee. What were you guys doing while I was gone? You guys are so cute. Everyone run. Nuggies! Objection! This is Kangaroo Cart. Objection! If we were fed our dino nuggies, we wouldn't need to eat the evidence. You guys are so silly. I love my chat. They're so dumb. All right. Back to work. Back to work. Enough with this. Back to court. Apollo, were we wrong this entire time? I can't believe that. The poison traces match up. It can't be a coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, Drew Misham received a red envelope. There were traces of the poison atrocanine on the document inside that envelope. A similar trace was also found at the scene of the crime. On this tiny picture frame. The defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. The envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Well, yes, but even if this envelope contained a poison stamp, and Drew Misham, knowing this, put it into a frame, he never would have used that stamp. Objection, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. I'm afraid you're right.
Objection,
Which
Your
means
Honor,
there is a fatal
continue on.
flaw in the defense's case. So you're going to disregard everything else I said because of one flaw? The traces of aquinine, the envelope, the frame. And Drew Misham's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. And maybe his art, guys? Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? Am I finishing the case today? I'm trying to. The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. Unless I'm like 10 minutes in and I've wasted so much time that I'm not even close to finishing it. Which means that one of our clues must be a fake. Ah, fake clue. Fascinating. And what if we find this fake? Your wild fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than the Drew Misham. The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't really understand. I'll explain. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. That all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself.
Objection!
Congratulations, you've completely lost me. That's what I'm trying to do, Gavin. So the fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, the forger. It makes a good story, I'll give you that. Think, Apollo. Fakes, forgeries, the paintings, the paint, he's a painter. Did anyone think about that? I know that face. That's the I just had an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Come again. 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap and stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into that very same trap and dies? Why? That's what I want to know. Are we trying to say that's a different person pretending to be Drew Misham? What the fuck? Here we go again. The victim was a fake. One forger smelled the trap. One forger fell into... Wait. Is Vera the real artist who smelled the trap for the 100K? No, but that still makes her complicit in the death of Drew. Even if he wasn't actually, like, the real artist. Because if it truly was Vera, the one who made the art, and then Drew was copying it, it would make it a crime of passion for killing him. But... And then maybe she sealed the envelope for a long time, 7 years ago, right? But then Drew saw it, wanted the money because he, you know, is a forger and he wants the money. I don't know. Well, let's see how it goes. Maybe his greed was his downfall for the money because he wanted that 100K. So, you're telling us that Drew Misham, the victim, was a fake. Well, if he was the fake, who's the real forger? You'd better not be claiming there was some kind of switcheroo. Was it Vera? I'm afraid you're going to have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew Misham was. Was it Vera? There's only one other person that could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Forger Drew Misham was himself a forgery. The real forger was... I knew it was Vera! I called it from the beginning that it was Vera! She's not a murderer, but she definitely is the artist. The real identity of the forger, known as Drew Misham, is none other than his only daughter, Vera Misham. Okay, her only crime is forgery, not murder. Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb even for you.
I kind of agree. I mean, Vera, a forger?
Let's consider it before you write it off entirely. If you look at the paintings in his studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. The forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew Misham's and Vera Misham's. Okay. If we know that Drew Misham wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Well, what do you got to say, Gavin? Clavier. Huh? Fascinating. What's that supposed to mean? Is that good or bad? You want to take this outside, Gavin? Huh? Fuck you. Oh, finally, Bushel's gone, dude. Thank God. Finally. No more Bushel. You've been paying attention to the trial so far. Vera, you have to speak. Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger? Drew Misham. Come on, Vera. Oh, she's gonna speak. Was that an expression of emotion I saw on her face? She's staring holes into Prosecutor Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Frauleins, believe me. Though they usually talk to me, too. Tell us, were you the one who forged these works of art? Oh, here he comes.
Yes.
Aha! I've done it!
So the forger Drew Misham was you? Yes, it was me.
What? What?
Good night, Yuki.
The court was in an uproar and it wasn't coming down. We had to break for a 10-minute recess. To be continued. Let me take a bite out of my sandwich. How far are we in? I don't think we're that far in, are we? We're still on day 1. I think there's, what is it, 2 days? No, 3 days. Day 1, the trial resumes. Okay. It was me, Dio! Sorry. I got a sandwich and there's like a French onion dip that you have to dip the sandwich in, like birria tacos. But it's really messy, so I don't know if I'm gonna eat the dip. Fuck. Good night, Savvy. Sleep well. You are not far at all. It was the good thing is she can't go to jail for forgery in this case. She'd need to have another trial. That's true. And I'm fine with that, as long as she doesn't get pinned for, like, murder, because that doesn't make any sense to me. And Tochi, sleep well, too. Most cases are, like, a 3-act play, so Act 1 complete. 1/3 of the way through, chat, at 5 hours. To be fair, we did have 1 hour of just chatting, and then another hour of just me trying to order food. So I understand why it's taken a little bit longer. Even on story mode. So maybe I should read only the important lines. Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Well, Drew Misham, who was killed, wasn't Drew Misham the forger. He was Drew Misham the dad, but not Drew Misham the artist. Well, he was actually probably your dad. Doing her nails. So, you really made those forgeries? No yes, no nothing? Is that a yes? Is that kanji? What am I reading? Yes, for father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? Oh, did he force you to do it? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? Ooh, music. It was not only paintings that I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything? Father was so proud, and I was so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. Good night, Water. I've never had a good constitution or personality. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? You're the one who read it, right? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So, you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. You're 19? Honestly, I can't tell anime characters' ages anymore, bro. She looks like she could be in her 20s and also 15 at the same fucking time, dude. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right, see, we checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice? Good night, Vex. Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Right & Co. law offices. But we're not even doing just law now. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet, when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Why? Who is Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Dad's dad? He's not that old. Judging from relative age, that's probably unlikely. Yeah, I'm using full body tracking. I got my whole legs out. Whoops, never mind. Nope, they were still good. We know the victim's daughter was a forger. I guess what does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. It does leave a bit of a question in my tongue on what the hell Drew Mission was doing. Is she wearing her fucking socks? Does she not have shoes on? What the hell? Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. She's comfy. She does look nice. She's got a good design, I think. How'd you set up this Drew Mission Forger persona? Yeah, stare at him. Fuck you, Gavin. Stare at him. She's drilling more holes into his head. Good. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Nothing's hard. I'm not hard. Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Detestable? That's so mean. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question? Were you the one who painted that painting? That remarkably similar one? Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. Potato, thank you for the tier 1 sub, big love. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little bit more information. How are you gonna prosecute this, like, little creature for killing? She's not a murderer. You have seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I don't even think it was by accident. Unless the dad... I mean, the dad seems like a greedy bastard who's a bad father. Like, he's using his daughter for money. Without anything that she wants. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. What was your first work? That's what I want to know. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. There certainly was much of a great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Right, okay. I need more information about this forger. This Drew Misham. Here we go, chat, here we go. I think that he should press and question on the first thing she made, the first forgery that she made. Because that's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm looking for. Because that was worth $100,000, but they was worth $100,000 enough to kill somebody? It wasn't even a painting. That she said that specifically. She did not make a painting for her first thing. I was happy too. Still, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor. She had no idea what she was doing was illegal. And she literally started as a minor. You can't prosecute her for that. Easy there, little attorney. You're not here to defend her for the crime of forgery. True. That's another trial entirely. Please tell us more about that envelope. This envelope may be very well what killed your father. All right. The envelope came after my first work, and that was not before the paintings. Before the paintings. So what was your first work? You'd only done paintings up to that point. Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter somebody had written. Or a fingerprint left upon a cup. She's the one who forged the evidence in the Phoenix Wright case from 7 years ago. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all. Jesus Christ. And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. The beginning of a new industry for Drew Misham. A new industry. The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. Now we see how this goes to Phoenix, right?
Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in the envelope.
What do you mean you received it? Were you aware of its poison? She couldn't have done it because Joel did. No, okay, relax. I didn't do shit, relax. You didn't use the stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back. Atroquinine.
Objection!
A moment, Air Forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera, why did you receive this stamp? She's gonna, like, cry. Is something wrong?
It was beautiful.
You mean it was one of those commemorative stamps?
Yes, I think it was.
So, you didn't know about the poison? Is that a no? I guess not. So maybe she made the commemorative stamp on the picture frame because she liked the stamp? Thanks to the commemorative stamp, the trap failed by mistake. Quite the close call.
It was after that job that we moved to the current studio.
So is the stamp left there? You mean you moved to where the new current Drew studio is?
Yes, we saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I'd think Mr. Misham was to reduce their visibility at the world at large. Dude, what a shit father. He really just kept her inside for like years. Oh my god. So, that was the real essence of the artist Drew Misham. A piece of shit father. You did the work and he supplied the face. So you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in? She was 12 years old, Your Honor. Apparently not. Yo, Ice Cream, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream and welcome on in. Raiders, follow the stream for 3 inches to your dick size. Big love. Hope you guys are having a good day. What were you up to, homie? I would do the full raid intro, but my voice is slipping because of all the voice acting I have to do.
It was pretty.
Yes?
And more than that, it was a picture of people I liked at the time.
Is it Mr. Right? This is something new. What was the stamp even of? Dude, I want to play World of Tanks. I've always heard about World of Tanks. It looks fun. Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein. Okay. We got this in the bag, chat. We know that she's innocent now, at least.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it.
Wait, no. Was it actually Valent to fucking... No. Dude. Did Valent forge evidence to get Trucy's dad killed? Oh my god. Because that's the case that Mr. Wright was a part of, wasn't it? 7 years ago? Apollo, they're not a bunch. Oh my god. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter? Because Valent is fucking so loving of himself. He loves himself, so he has to. But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin. Valent, what the fuck? What is happening? Gavin? Gavin? Grammary. What's with Gavin? Might I just ask one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting? Please tell me. What exactly did you make? Here it comes, chat. Here comes the bombshell. Can I ask why? No! Answer the question! Now! Oh my god, Gavin. Jesus. He's like freaking out. Prosecutor Gavin? You're usually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it's unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please, Mrs. Misham, tell me. It was a book. A single page in a book. Oh my god. A book. Please be more specific. It was a handwritten book. Like a diary. What the fuck? This has something to do with the Phoenix Wright case. No, I don't. No. Wait, isn't Gavin the one who beat Phoenix Wright? Does that mean Gavin used forged evidence against Phoenix Wright in the case 7 years ago, and that's why he lost? And that's why Gavin is freaking out right now, because he just realized that he fucked up? Because he's not a bad guy. Miss Misham, this book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no? How did you know? Oh my god! Prosecutor Gavin, the defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her! He's told you nothing, has he? Your soiled, sullied mentor, nothing? Sullied? Who? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Dad? He never told you about the trial 7 years ago? Unless Phoenix Wright was the one who used the fake evidence. No. It was a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. Was it Phoenix? A certain diary. On the back, it bore the mark of a silk hat. What? Obi-Wan never told you about your father. Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence, and the forger who made that evidence. Is this girl standing in front of me? It was Phoenix Wright? No. The evidence that you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Misham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? Isn't it canon that, like, Apollo just kind of screams the entire time while he's in the courtroom? We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... Is he gonna appear in the room and then she's gonna point to him? What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again. Yes, what? Is there something about me? I remember clearly. She's not gonna say it's Gavin, is it? I remember who gave me the book, the diary. Gavin's brother! Oh my god. I know I'm calling him Gavin, but that's his last name. Vera! No way she's getting poisoned right now, is she? Wait, that's kind of goofy. Wait, why did she fall straight backwards? That's kind of silly. The devil. The devil of the courtroom? There's no way she's dead, right? She just had a panic attack because she's an artist, right? Defendant Vera Misham. Condition, unconscious. Oh, good. Chat, relax. She's not dead. She's not dead. Wait, what? Okay, she got poisoned. She got poisoned. She's not dead, though. She's not dead, though. This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham. Vera Misham was, during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the descendant's life. She's currently in intensive She bit her fingertips. She bit her fingertips. Her nails! Her nails! She painted her nails with poison! Somebody switched out her nail Somebody knew that the nail polish that she used was something that she did when she was stressed. So they switched out her nail polish. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh wait, look at her. Baby! Baby! Look at the baby! I feel like I'm putting this together slowly, but I'm still doing it faster than the game tells me, which makes me happy. If I was learning about this when the game was telling me, I don't know. I'm happy I'm putting stuff together beforehand. Still is going crazy because I don't know anything about the case. Wait, chat, we're getting towards the end of the case. The trial 7 years ago is the last part of the case, I think. Holy shit. Are we about to reinstate Phoenix Wright? Showdown time. Oh, here we go. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Cat, thank you for the sub. It's Trucy's dad! It seems I've found the partner I've been looking for. Wait, can you guys see him? Oh shit, my bad. That's Trucy's dad. Right there, got one. Oh, that hurt my knees. Ow. That was how we first met. 7 years ago. Seven years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Are we playing as Phoenix now? Is this a flashback? Oh my god, I think we are. Everything's different. Phew, okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Ah, good morning, Mr. Enigma. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney yesterday. He's gonna sound goofy. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand, and I'm asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Trucy, who's a little fucking freak? Look at you! Oh, look at your... What a little freak. Look at her. I want to punt her, dude. Just fucking bam! Bam! Punt the child. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you, actually. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show is today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, old boy. Who the fuck is this? Me? Who's calling me old? I'm not old. Here. It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer, at least. Only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Magnify Grammarier. Old boy in a blue suit with spiky hair. He's not old! I'm not old! What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. Oh, I'm gonna grab my chair. I'm not gonna sit, but I'm gonna lean. Hopefully this doesn't fucking upskirt me. Wait, what's that picture? We have other evidence in here. Well, how do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor day is a new guy. An easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. I think Gavin's brother made maybe false evidence and then switched it and gave it to Phoenix as a way to say fuck you to him. I don't know. Maybe they framed him. But allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best, but do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. Who's Gavin's brother? You'll see him. Joel, can we get McDonald's? Don't talk about food. I haven't even taken a bite out of my sandwich yet. I don't want to leave you guys to... Yeah, I'm going to take a bite out of my sandwich. I know this is an important moment. Hold on. Oh, okay. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh my God, don't look. Okay, I'm here. Hi. Stop staring. Stop it. I'm uncomfortable. Shadi Egningmar, Zach Grammarier, a widely popular magician of the troupe Grammary. You guys stare at him more. You're all freaks. Zach Grammary is the suspect. Or Zach Grammary. I'm just gonna say Grammary. I fucking hate this name. Grammarier. Grammarier. Hi, Ruben. You're 6 hours late, young man. Court is now trial in the session of the trial of the session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Look at this bastard. Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking, is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some kind of new crime? One of the worst. This is a trial, yeah. Where are the sweaty palms, the pounding hearts? A Gaviner's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got. How old is this judge? 300. Clavier Gavin. I came to get this party started legally, yeah? Gavin? Defense attorney Christoph Gavins? Ah, figures my bro is more famous in this part of town. Clavier Gavin. Lead singer for the mega hit band The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy. I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy. True, my debut single, 13 Years, Hard Time for Love, went platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah? I'm moving the chair again. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro-rock accent, by the way. I'm just getting warmed up. Attorney Wright. All right, let's get into it. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Do you not know what the case is? Okay. Baby, time to call on the opening act. What was his name again? Detective Gumshoe! Dude, I forgot about Gumshoe. I haven't seen him in years! It's Gumshoe! Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. I don't know how to do a voice for him. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Dick Gumshoe, what a guy. Oh my God. Hey, you! I don't know why he looks like Fred Flintstone to me. I'm Barty Rubble. I don't know how to do these fucking voice actings. Today I win and you lose. I got confidence in my testimony today, see? What, you normally lack in confidence in your testimony? Air detective, this is my stage. Can the antics. Huh? All this hey-youing and such. And I could care less about your history together. All right, Gavin, don't be an asshole. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. Why does he look like he's got a bullet in his brain? The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime. The victim was a patient asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam, lights out. Them's the facts. Not so long ago, the victim Magnifi Gramarye was the famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Ah, yes, the great magician. He retired years ago, though. They say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Gramarye has made quite a name for themselves. Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in hospital for the last year. What was it? A male ignorant tutor or something? Doing something to his liver, I think. Yeah. A malignant tumor, perhaps? In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact. Magnifi's... Why kill a man that has 3 months left to live? Male exotic dancer? Is that what you said? Ah, I do love my mail order exotic dancers. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven. Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock at heaven's door? Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Alongside the cancer? What the fuck? Leave him alone, life. In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. Are you making a pun about a man shot in the head with his diabetes? That's not cool. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it. Don't say it's a pity kill. The victim was clearly at the end of his life. Jesus. Gavin really made a joke about it. Wow. Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting? Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. What? That seems kind of ridiculous just to believe that. Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. The facts of the letter, not the facts that he did it. He could have just shot himself. He didn't need to order somebody else to and then potentially get Zach to go to jail. That doesn't make sense at all. There's no point to that. Hi, Maria. Welcome on in. You have a counter letter from before? I gotta read it. We do have that letter. You cannot refuse and we both know the reason why. Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court? Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about it, sir. One thing bothers me about this. I'm here too, Mr. Wright. Why didn't he just say 11? Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason? The devil is in the details, Air Attorney. Wait, is that what? Hold on. Do you guys remember what Vera said before she passed out unconscious due to the poison? The devil The devil is in the details. Okay, keep that in mind. The victim, Magnifique Gramarye, was given an IV. An IV. There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed. At 11, a doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night without fail. So that was the only time they could meet with the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV? Very well, shall we begin? Cross-examination! Let's hit it! What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? You could have at least mentioned it to me. Shadowcat. Oh, I already said thank you for your sub, didn't I? I'm a dumbass. Here we go. Actually, the Pixel, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 18 months. Huge, big love. If I can get a bite in before we get into the take that. Oh. Hold it. Whoa. Oh my god, oh my god. Fuck. Okay, okay, I'm good. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You failed to, you know, grasp the concept of questioning. First, we got this letter. It says shoot in the forehead. Loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Pair of balls. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright, Shooty McShootface or whatever from Borderlands 2. As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim. Why does the clown have a bullet hole in his brain? I don't understand that. And he was also writing something which... There's a hole in the prosecution's argument. Clearly, Mr. Enigmard shot something else. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me. Did he shoot the clown? What does the letter tell us? I never even... You know what? That completely blanked out. He could have shot the clown and ignored shooting himself, so it could have been a different gun. Because there was only one gunshot. Bingo, pal. That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, the defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection!
What, and you can prove that with this photo? Easily. I can prove he had a choice, yes. The defendant might have fired like he was ordered. But he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's see what you're thinking. The clown! No one noticed the giant fucking bullet hole in that clown's brain? Doink. The clown doll? Take a closer look, see? It's been shot in the forehead, too. Unless you're saying that was some magical bullet. Yes, and a hole in the prosecution's claim.
Objection!
Ha! And I suppose you would have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll. Maybe because he doesn't want to shoot his friend, asshole? He didn't just shoot the doll, he shot the doll's forehead. His forehead? Ugh! Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead, which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. This hole in the clown's forehead, it definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff, send somebody to investigate this matter.
Objection!
Yeah, I'm actually that clown doll. I have a hole in my forehead. I admit I'm impressed, but I expected nothing else. Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim. And there was only one gunshot. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead, as ordered. But the letter says nothing about whose forehead. And not only that, there was only one bullet shot from that gun. Maybe. Without taking a life. The bullet hole in the clown's doll forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue. That's right, right there, baby, right there. It says on the paper. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall. How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. Ooh, I like confident Phoenix Wright. This is good. Normally he's like a little fucking flittering guy, but he's damn, okay. Please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. One shot, it's not possible. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene? That's the one. That's an old-ass pistol, dude. That can't shoot that fast. It's a funny-looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. Funny-looking indeed. Almost like it's a fucking flintlock. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. So, you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir. Okay. Why are you so certain? What a pile of sand has been in your head stuck. What pile of sand has been stuck in your head? You never heard of Zach and Valens quick draw shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Is that Trucy's mom? Oh my god, she's gorgeous. Then they shoot. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on the stage. This is one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? Kids love it. Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. What is this game? Phoenix Wright's courtroom drama. That would explain a lot about the fucking police force, huh? The old man held onto that pistol ever since. The court would like to see the pistol in question. You got it, sir. Here she is. Wow, this truly is a blast from the past. It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets. It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV. Yeah, that's what most people say. But it can only hold one round. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. What do you mean it can only fire one round? Dumbass, that means it wasn't the gun that killed him. So, were there any fingerprints found on the gun? Unfortunately, no. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. We might say that a lack of fingerprints is in fact a fingerprint on its own. You're not allowed to do that. You can't say that. That's not a, you can't, that's fucking, that you're mixing, that's not how that works. In any case, the court accepts this evidence. Am I gonna hit the gritty after cracking the case? I hit the gritty earlier. I went fucking crazy. Yeah, the judge is a dumbass. How's that? I call that the gritty instead of the gritty. I'm wearing shoes. I'm wearing slippers. This is really hard to do. Look at him go. Objection! Sorry, I'll get back to reading. Yeah, but just like I said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went at one shot. Objection! One round. Stupid ass gumshoe. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he couldn't. The murder weapon, how? It's quite simple, Your Honor. This pistol only holds one bullet at a time. Ugh. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim. Why is everyone an idiot? That's just how they do it in this game sometimes. That's not a contradiction. That's not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Objection!
Wrong. Oh, where did he get the extra bullets? They're not so easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove it to us how he got it. I love when they use this. That's the line that the prosecutors always use. Phoenix throwing it back at them makes me so happy. I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. And I haven't proven anything yet. So yeah, beyond my good looks and startling recognition and utter lack of humility. Damn, I really like Confident Phoenix Wright. More of this, please. It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Air Detective, just a warm-up act. Ugh. Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready. Ready for what? For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who you will find can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramarye who shot the victim in the forehead. Who the fuck is your witness? We will pause for a 15-minute break. I'm gonna take a bite out of my sandwich. Wait, that was to be continued? Oh, this is awkward. Huh. Oh, Don't look, don't look, don't look. Fuck you! Feel like a rat eating food and then washing my hands in front of people. Jesus Christ. I feel so dirty. Is the sandwich good? It would taste better if I could eat it without fucking hiding like a little rat. But that's for me and not anyone else. That's because of how I am as a human being. As a prudish human being. Here we go. Good night, Kunzite. Sleep well. I hope you enjoy the VOD, princess. Oh, no worries. I don't know how. I think we're close to the end anyways. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. Oh, we've only just begun. Don't worry about that. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you'd believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. What is up with the fucking defendants always making me do everything? Jesus Christ. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital, what really happened? Oh, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You've seen the problem yourself, the letter. The one shot in the forehead one, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I cannot deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say, for now, at least. What's this for now business? What's up with these fucking defendants? I've done many things in my life, some well, some poorly, some poorly. But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident. Finally, this guy sure likes taking his time to get to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. and found there upon his bedside table lay 2 pistols. It was Valent, wasn't it? It was fucking Valent. 2. Yes, the one I had used on stage. And the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Valent, what the fuck? And he acted like such a good uncle. Let's not draw any conclusions. Maybe he's innocent. But who else would have done it? My mentor had the look of sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol in my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? You mean you had thought about shooting him? Recall, there is a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So, there were other requests that you couldn't refuse before? To be honest, I've not always been steadfast. And I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in this troop? Yet, in the end, if I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown! I took the pistol I had fired and placed it into my pocket. In your pocket? So you have the pistol still? If you examine the bullet in the clown's forehead, you'll find it to be different than the one in the mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks? Yes. Well, that's all I have to tell you. Concerning the case, at least. Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can't tell me? Or you can? You're a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks? Yes, there is something. My mentor, his eyes opened. What? Magnifi Grammary? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. It was the... He's also called the devil. Okay, that's another devil. Devil in the details, and then Magnifi is also called the old devil. So, 2 people called the devil based on Vera's last words before in consciousness. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. Answer the phone? I'm in the middle of a case! What do you mean answer the phone? Yes?
Hi, Joel.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
I just wanted to say hi.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
Did you eat?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just ate like a wrap.
Did you have a full meal today?
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah, I'm eating one right now.
What you eating?
I'm eating a French onion soup, but it's like a sandwich version of it.
Oh, wait,
so it's
what
like a
the fuck?
sandwich you dip into the soup, like how birria tacos work.
Oh,
Super
wait, that
messy.
sounds good as fuck, dude.
I take one bite
that
every
sounds-
hour. Because I'm streaming a game where I have to voice act.
Are you playing that game, or are you just watching it be played?
I'm watching it be played, but also figuring it out literally right before everything happens.
Oh, okay.
And also, if I
Deduction.
played it, it would take like 2 times the amount of time because it's one of those reading games.
Hmm.
Hi, Egg.
Hi, Joel.
Why'd you call me? Was it really just to say hi? Were you just like, I want to hang
Yeah,
out with my
I just
friend?
wanted to say hi. Yeah.
Egg, use your fucking voice chat in your server. That way I can just join in when you're doing art.
Okay.
Good.
All right. I love you.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Tell Shark I miss him.
No.
I'll tell him myself. Damn. All right, bye.
No.
The cutoff. No. No. Who was that? That was my friend Over Easy Eggs. They're another VTuber who does art, and they're funny. I like her voice. Isn't it nice? It's so relaxing. All right, back to game. Ha ha ha! Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you that? It does not concern this case. Zach, seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe at least stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right. whatever. Let's get back into the. Let's get back. Come on. April 19th, 11:37 a.m. District Courtroom number 7. Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news! And the rifling marks? There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis, though they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. Okay, Gavin. After all, he's intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. Oh, okay, so it's Valen. Valen's the murderer. Got it. Figured it out. It's fucking Valen. Valen, you're so fake. Fuck this guy. I knew you were a piece of shit when you started acting like a asshole streamer whenever we met you. Valand Grammare, the magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt. Fate, a grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. More like fake, just like you. Wait! The shooting took place in the hospital after 11. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes! Okay. I always get the fucking weird-ass characters. I have an interesting fact for you, you see. Several days before the crime, my witness received this. What, a forged letter? That looks very familiar. What? What? They both got the same thing? That's the same letter Zach received. One of you did the murder, and I'm pretty sure it's Valen. Or should I say the... Ta-da! I think you could never trust Valorant. And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. 11:20. That's exactly the right amount of time. Because they said... Okay, Zach came in at 11:05 and he said he had a 15-minute conversation with his mentor. 11:20 is when Valen comes in after he had his conversation. Okay. The court accepts this into evidence. I love when they hide evidence from the defense attorney. It's just my favorite thing ever. What exactly was your troop Grammary up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. It just seems weird. Both of them, no less. I'm lagging. It's just my opinion, Air Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. This is good. I think we're good. Hold on. I don't think it's lagging anymore, right? All right, we're good. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. Yeah, you seem really excited to fuck up your partner. For her he walks, the red roses singing. I can't read this. Fascinating, though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. I would also like to mention, if he tries to say anything, it's gonna be weird because there's still a bullet in the clown. that means somebody had to shoot the clown. But if Zach was the murderer and Valent went in, Valent would have seen the dead body of his mentor. Why would Valent shoot the clown? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. Were there 2 guns? There were, I think. Yeah, no, he did say there were 2 guns. Fuck, maybe. Oh, God. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnify requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in my room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. That sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you shot the clown after he was dead? That's stupid. Indeed, I would think. I think that's what he said. The fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach, is guilty. Would be guilty, not is. And if it wasn't Zach, then the killer was you, Valent. It's very clear that Valent is the killer. He's super excited to say that. He's super excited to put Zach behind bars. It's weird. Zach didn't mention Valent at all, and yet Valent is here mentioning Zach? Seems suspicious. It's either suspicious or Valent's just a piece of shit with no emotion. Yeah, I also think Zach should just show us the gun that he has, because he said he pocketed it. No, Trucy's father is not in jail. They specifically said that he's missing, not in jail. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I can turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask you something else concerning the crime scene. Namely, the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You are well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. Are you okay? What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? That's a hole in the story. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at an appointed time, shot the clown, and pocketed the pistol. Did you pocket the pistol that you shot, or did you pocket the one with the bullet in it? I had fired. Okay, he took the bullet he had fired, or the pistol he fired, not the one that still had a bullet in it. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all. Phoenix, are you gonna mention it, or are you gonna keep it? Okay, he's gonna keep it to himself. You picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really so important? The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. Jesus, man. Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. And with it, I shot the clown. Wrong! You're a liar!
Objection!
2 pistols. According to the defendant, Zach Grammary, when he entered the room, there was only 2 pistols on the table. 2. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. And what might that be? I told you I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. Wrong! That's your story, at least. Can we identify the time at which he died from the gunshot? I don't think we can. Oh, yeah, wait, would they have... That's true. Wait, wouldn't they have different gunshots? Because they are old as fuck guns, so they'd have different riflings. The bullet in the victim's skull is not the same, isn't it? Ah. If you had fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Zin, thank you for the 13 months, big love. Let's go. Well, this is all rather sudden.
Objection!
What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin? I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks only proved the type of gun that fired them.
Objection!
Ron! But that's not what you told us before. So you're withholding evidence again. You said you'd verified the murder weapon, not the type of murder weapon, which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for such a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning. I'm still young. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. That's literally semantics. Valant Grammary. Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as a decisive witness, but you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. Amazing, Your Honor, amazing. Fantastic, fantastic joke. You'll see in time. Gavin, you suck. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As his next testimony will prove, Air Right, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it. Fucking love Phoenix he's just so confident. I like it. Bring it. Fuck yeah. Who shot what? I cry. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at the time was my partner, not me. Didn't Zach say that he had like a 15-minute conversation? Fuck, what was the exact time he said? Wasn't it? Ah, fuck. Cue to the song, press the play button, and it'll play for 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Do it 100 times, the result is the same. It was 5 to 10 minutes. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds. What a fucking ripoff. Magic is the world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. And in the time of death determined by the doctor there is an unconvertible truth. Very well, the prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times. And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision. I would hope the defense remains from customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Which is what you do, right? That's what you've been doing. Point taken. 5 to 10 minutes, you say? That seems like a lot of time, actually, to me. Carry on, Mr. Wright. Right. Nice pun. Cross-examination. Let's see what we get, homies. Who shot what? I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. And he was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. I don't think I'm stepping on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time? We do usually get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death. Magic revels in the making of complex appears simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case is a simple matter of subtraction. I see another person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. And what about the IV? The time that the IV dripped? Every night at 11, Magnifi took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end. But it's not attached. The needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he shot. It would seem to be the case. Fell out? How would a needle fall out of somebody? What? They're not just stuck in there and left there. They're, you know, put in with bandages. Something to strap it in. What? It wouldn't fall out from a gunshot. That's not how an IV works. What? That's insane. That's fucking insane to think. That's actually ridiculous. 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright. Does that seem important? Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important. Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic! Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. The water of life springs not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then, his left arm, did I spy, a rose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle. Knocked from the vein by force of the shot, luckily for you. That's not how that works. If the IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect. Indubitably so. I fucking hate this guy. Yo, Tempe, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. My name's PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died, and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. Follow the stream for 3 extra inches to your dick size. It'll go from here to here. Big love. Welcome on in. We're finishing off Phoenix Wright Apollo Justice. Hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome. What were you guys up to? I would give you a full raid intro, but I'm dying from reading all day. I was adorned in this attire then, too, and our trophy a bust. What a day that was. This is one trip down memory lane that no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say I think 'twas hued, especially for me Valent. Are you trying to say the IV was yellow because it's green? Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? Yes, actually. Valent sure looks happy with himself. Okay, well, how about this lucky color testimony? It certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor! The witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. Right fucking there, baby.
Good night, Shoes. Thank you for moderating. Big love. Have a good rest of the night.
Dude, I've played Lunch Lady before. That's a silly one. I do hope this latest accusation is well based. Don't worry, I've got all your bases right here. All of them belong to me. Here we go. It's the color of the ivy. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene. All this talk of color is me yearning for black and white, clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Air Right. Just where's the contradiction in this photo? My pleasure, and I assure you it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Right has to say. The color is green.
Take that!
Valent Grammary, let me get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes. Kind of takes the mystery out of it, but yes. Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Right? Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene, Your Honor. What is this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valent. Look at that IV bag! Gugh. What is this? What? Foul magic! Aha! It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow, wouldn't it? And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alaka, no! This is so goofy. Alaka, no! I'm trying to, maybe it's like a Darth Vader kind of no.
Objection!
What now, Gavin? This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Your witness's mistake. Ooh, Judge, nice one. Good shit. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valent Grammary, as you reminded us several times. Your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not yellow. Yeah, I've been standing up all 6 hours of stream right now. I haven't sat down yet. Good night, T-Man.
Objection!
What now, Gavin? And to think, you almost had me. Huh? I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. What? Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness testimony does contradict the evidence. Yeah, contradiction. On that, I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright. What? How do you mean? How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree at glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow. Greenish yellow? The liquid itself is yellow? No, it's not. If you're trying to say the liquid is yellow and the bag is making it green, you're wrong. Like, I know the bag is blue, but he wouldn't be able to tell that the liquid is yellow. Don't color theory me, you bastard. I hate this motherfucker. No, I dropped a chip in my fucking soup. Oh my god. Get out. Get out. Oh, that's messy. Don't look at me. He's doing color theory. How would he know it's yellow?
Objection!
Give him it. Hit him it. Hit him, Phoenix. Hit him. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin. You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave for you, that is. Grave? The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? Did you think about that? Unless he removed the IV himself. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Fuck you, Gavin! Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did you know though that it was yellow? When did you figure it out? Alakaz, oh my god. Order, order! Unless you either took the IV out from him, or you saw the IV drip out the liquid. So I'm sure it means something, but what? I can only think of one possibility. You're on. Imagine going to years. Imagine spending years going to law school, working your ass off, and in your first case, basic color theory sinks you. That's so goofy. Should have stuck to fucking music, Gavin. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow.
Good night, musical. Sleep well.
Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag that we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag. I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what that means. Ask yourself why he would know if he didn't work at the hospital. That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans. What? The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass, 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know! An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. I'm right, right? As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the music continues, Jesus Christ. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of the IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, Air Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag? Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. Now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
Objection!
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
Objection!
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat? You guys have a point, amateurs. I at least would have some difficulty pouring an IV liquid into that bag. You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. You can clearly tell he's freaking out. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death. I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth? Valent Gramarye. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in your life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and that prop was it the syringe? There could be a tiny hole in the bag to put the syringe back in. The victim's syringe? It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use.
Objection!
What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean, not a trace of liquid in it. Don't you think that maybe he could have poured the liquid back in? Or something like that? And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin? What? The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. That's a good point. I actually don't know what's happening right now. I'm trying to pay attention. It's not a gamer sub syringe. I know he switched it out, but I'm actually trying to figure out how he put it in. The IV liquid makes a perfect clock. You could manipulate it well. Yeah, did he pour it back into the bag like it was an all-feeding loop? Alakazam! Because he could have killed him, taken the IV liquid out, and then put it back into the bag, right? Or like put the syringe into the bag. I don't know. I do believe, well, this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. What, is his brother coming in? Is his brother coming in and forging evidence like an asshole? I'm afraid that while there's a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today. He injected water with the syringe and then cleaned the syringe out a little too well. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. So he put the water through the syringe. Okay, I get it. It went through the syringe. Who's objecting? Gavin? Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young and they'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking. What's he talking about? You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid. But there's no proof. Shut the fuck up, Gavin. Oh my god. There's no proof he didn't do it either. Yes, quite true. I'm getting real tired of the there's no proof fucking fight back. It's so stupid. Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. Thus, I admit, after all, why linger in the past when the future holds so much? You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin? Proof, Herr Judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less. What's this? This is the victim Chat? This proves Gavin is the one. Gavin is the one who got the diary. Gavin didn't forge the diary though, so where did it depend? I don't believe Gavin isn't a bad guy. I don't think Gavin is the bad guy here. But somebody gave Gavin a forged diary for evidence. But we don't know who. We know Valance is a murderer. Maybe it was Gavin's brother, who knows? It could have been Christoph. After going to the hospital, Magnifi began writing his memoirs, it seemed. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and a meeting of his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death. The book doesn't say what the reason is. The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request. Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Good night, Helena. Sleep well. Tonight's IV is in, maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here or may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand, and all that's left is mine is to lay down this pen. God damn, there's so much to this case. I feel like I'm not learning anything new here. We're waiting to the point where we actually learn what the case is used for, or the book is used for. I keep dropping my fucking chips into my soup! Ah! stretch my legs? Bro, I've been standing for 7 hours. Hello? Ow! Fuck. I forgot there was a table right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost choked on my chips. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Me showing that I have legs, immediately kicking a table and almost choking on chips. Jesus Christ. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because Magnafie's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach. That's a sweeping accusation that you said you didn't want to see, asshole. Order, order. Prosecutor Gavin. Are you certain that the Magnafie Grammary wrote this? There's no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnafie did intend to continue his thing that I'm forgetting. What just happened to me? Where am I? Oh, sorry about that. I was trying to reset. How do you feel about that, Air Right? Still too green for your tastes? A little bit, yeah. Not a big fan of you, honestly. He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking, but put together with his evidence, it seems quite sufficient for the case. If this diary is accepted like this, the case is over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary? Wait, who is the one who gave him the ripped out page? That was Trilogy, right? It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well, please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary, as I've just shown it to the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. A random guy asked Trilogy to deliver the page. But who is the random guy? The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page? Ah, fuck. But how do they find out that this is a fake forgery? Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. What's this? I didn't even notice that at all. That's why we're still here talking about it. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alika, I don't believe it. Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnafie Grammary. That's the defense's position. Wait, let me see that. Huh. What in the Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary. Okay. That was a little weird that Phoenix, why is he showing something he doesn't know about in court? Quite remarkable. Would you care to explain what this all means, Heir Attorney? The diary continued after his first visitor came. Which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Grammary left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Oh my god, I'm really tired. Valant Grammary! No! No! The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. That is, without a doubt, a genuine article. Order! But wait! That's impossible! Why is it impossible? Did you get rid of it? That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
What's up? Finally. You just couldn't resist, could you, Air Right? What? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? Gavin, was it you? Air Judge? Yes? Gavin, did you know it was a fake? Might I request we put the current cross-examination hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness. What? The Devon overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please. My new witness is a very, very important piece of testimony to give. So you had another witness that you weren't bringing in. What is with Gavin? Well, I hate prosecution. I hate prosecutors. Why do they keep hiding shit in these games? It's so annoying. You're not getting to the truth at all if you just hide shit. We'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyways. Giving big bandit Keith energy. Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. He looks clearly fucking dismayed at everything we've done to him. Is there no lawful suspicion to be had on the man? I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. And Gavin acted like he was waiting for him to show the page. So what the fuck was Gavin for? Why is Gavin a part of this? I should have known it was a bad sign all around. Phoenix literally got framed and he got laid into a trap. Why is Drew here? Oh my god. Holding trial with no evidence is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. I beg the court's understanding. Gavin's witness is Drew. Oh my fucking god. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well, and you are the witness, I gather? Yes, sir. State your name and occupation for the record. My name's Drew Misham. I'm a painter. Painter? And you are somehow related to this case? No, well, not per se. I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is? Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah. I mean, I made it. What? You what? You made it? Yes. You might call it one of my works. The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. A legal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramery. Legal evidence? The prosecution does this shit all the time where they show fake evidence. Or not fake, but bullshit evidence. Painter to the world at large, Drew Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. So everyone knew he was a well-known forger. Well, so are we to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney? What the fuck? No, that's a lie. That's literally framing. Hold it. I didn't prepare this evidence.
Objection!
Ah, the attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix, right? Gavin, did you fucking plant this on him? No way. I thought Gavin was like a decent human being. Who was your client? If he says Phoenix, right, this is bullshit. I don't know. What? What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
Objection!
But there's no proof that this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine. So it was Clavier? Did Clavier give it to Trucy? What the fuck? Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court, my court. Well, he presented evidence that was given to him. That's not... Okay, no, they're making a big deal. He presented evidence that was given to him. Any of the evidence the prosecution has could be fake as well. This is so stupid. It was careless of him, yes. But what is he supposed to do? The prosecution is literally withholding all the evidence from him. Once they bring out a diary, it's only, you know, something to assume. I guess it's fuck, that's so stupid. Yeah, what forger adds a mark to prove it's fake? That's also a dumbass thing to do. Okay, what we need is Trucy to come in to say who gave him the evidence. Who gave Trucy the thing? They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with spiky hair. They said it was really important. It was all a trap, a fatal trap. Wait, he lost... Okay, hold on. He lost his license to be an attorney because of this? Are you fucking kidding me? After all the things that he's done... This is so fucking stupid. Yes? Do you have an explanation for yourself? If I did, would the court hear it? Probably not. What do you mean, probably not? Forging evidence is a serious crime. He didn't forge evidence. Presenting it in court is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. What the fuck? Fatal too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. Fuck you, Gavin. Good night, Eliza. Sleep well.
Objection!
Forged evidence doesn't prove anything. That's also a presumption. Yeah, wait, no, again, I want to say this. Gavin is doing a presumptuous attack on Zach, when also he gets mad when then we assume suspicion of his defendant when he looks like a fucking freak, freaking out over an impossible forgery, but he clearly looks like he... this is stupid. I hate courtrooms. I like them, but I hate them at the same time. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to. Yeah? Gavin, I want to beat the shit out of you. Oh my god. I hate you, Gavin. I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself. I'm gonna beat the shit out of Gavin, dude. Oh my god, you're so annoying. How does anyone find Gavin attractive after this? I don't care how you like him. How does anyone find him attractive after this? Oh, I hate this shit. Mr. Attorney, yes? Can I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I've seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Did fucking Drew just fall in love with me? Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, is that gonna disappear? What do you mean the trial is over? That's ridiculous, dude. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack? There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict? When your defendant does not exist. Is he gonna disappear? What are you talking about? I'm talking about this! Ba-bam! Mr. Enigmar! The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building. He just fucking disappears like a madman. That day in the courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shadi Agnemar, aka Zach Gramry, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. He's been hiding in the courthouse for 7 years. Oh, my fucking back hurts. Oh my god. We're almost done, chat. We're almost done. 7 hours in court. Technically, we're at 6 hours now. I think we should be at the end, right? I think it's just finding out that the evidence was forged and who ordered it, and then we should be good. But wait, and then once they find out who forged the evidence, wouldn't they have to bring them in for a cross-examination again? But then that's another whole court case. That's like another 3 hours. There's no way this is a 9-hour thing. Somebody said this was 5 hours only, and we're already 6 hours in. Unless they... No, we should be close to done. It should be almost done. No, the first hour of stream was me apping with chat, so it's only been 6 hours according to the game. Okay. I think after the 7 years, there's only two chapters left in this. The Mason system. Hold on, let me check something. It shouldn't be that much left. Oh! There's 6 left. God damn, dude! Oh my god! How long is this fucking case? There's no way we're only halfway through, right? Oh my god. I have to do another stream? Well, as long as people come in for the last one. Fuck. When would I even do this? Next week we have another... Well, I guess I could do it after Porcelain Parlor. Finish. I could finish it after Porcelain Parlor next week. The Mason system is literal time travel. It's long as hell. So who the fuck said this was only a 5-hour case? We've literally been on story mode too. Chat, with story mode, we've only gone halfway through. Oh my god, dude. Oh, my legs. My body is so tired. My feet, my legs, I'm fucking dead. I want to remind everyone, this is on story mode. I haven't been actually playing the game proper. I've been doing it as like a visual movie. Holy fuck. Okay. 5 hours for speedrunners, Lamau. Okay, I guess we'll have to do this another day. I need to sit, dude. I need to sit. I need to eat. I need to relax. I need to sit down. Fuck me. Damn. Oh, my body hurts. Fuck. My entire body is killing me. Maybe I am old, chat. Hi. Hello. Back is cracked, bro. Holy shit. Look, he's objecting to me. I've been objected. Oh. Hello. Hi. Hello. I'm cracking? I don't think I'm cracking. I'm just losing it. Well, let's get into the mansion, I guess, and hang out for a little bit before I fuck off. I can't believe we're only halfway. Let me check that again. That's insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 6. And then somebody said the Mason system is long as fuck. Chad, is it weird that I prefer the first episode of every Ace Attorney game because I think the first episodes are best? My neck? I know. My entire body, dude. Alright, let me stand back up. Oh my god. Good night, Valor. Let me close the game. I think we saved, right? Oh. I did. Don't worry. It forced me to save, remember? I mean, I can check. Yeah, I saved. Don't worry. See? Whew. I guess we'll finish this, fuck. I guess we'll finish this another day. Or I guess we'll finish this next week, Saturday. Oh my god. It was at the start of the Mason. So 6 more chapters and then it's done. Well, chat, I hope you enjoyed. I guess I'll go finish my sandwich and then work out for the rest of the night. Maybe take it easy on my fucking feet because I literally was standing for 7 hours straight. Ooh.
Good.
Thank you guys for watching the stream. Hope you had a good time. Big love. Thank you for all the subs, the donos, the bits, and the raids. I appreciate you guys. How you guys enjoying Ace Attorney? Are you happy to be back? It's been, I mean, I know we had like a 3 to 4 month break from it, but I think it was needed because every time I was playing Ace Attorney, people started to get tired of it. So it's nice that coming back to it, so many of you came by to hang out and watch it. I appreciate you guys being here. I mean, the reason I stopped doing it for a while was because Case 3 was really bad and like boring and just annoying me. But it also was kind of just like, I don't know, not as many people were coming by to watch it, so it felt like it was not really needed for me to finish it. But I'm happy that you guys came by to see it, and always happy that the VOD watchers always enjoy these, so I'm happy to come back to it. Fuck, my arm. Too, shit. I really need to work out more. What's been your favorite so far? I still think I liked episode 1 the most. Episode 1 was a smooth, like, 5 hours of hangout time, and it was like, I don't know, episode 1 was kind of concise. It wasn't stupid. It didn't make me mad, you know what I mean? Nothing in episode 1 really made me as mad as like episode 3 and 4 have, because there's been a lot of shit where I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about, prosecution? Gavin, you're a moron. Oh yeah, no, wait, the panties was episode 2, wasn't it? Or am I crazy? Was that episode 1? No, that was episode 2. I'm not crazy. It was 1. I liked 1 the most. I still liked 1 the most. I thought it was funny. It was like I could go from logical conclusion to conclusion without it feeling like I was getting hand-fed it. Episode 2, 1 was the wine bottles. Thank you. It was, episode 1 was different. Episode 1 was declaring Phoenix Wright as innocent. That's what it was. Yeah, I thought that was cool. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. VOD watchers, I hope you enjoyed as well. Sorry for so much filler of me ordering food. But thanks for being here, everybody. I'll see you guys on Monday. Monday, we're going to be doing Fortnite with Monarch, Sayu, and Quinn. So that'll be really fun. Nah, we didn't get Korean food. They canceled on me twice. Teehee. So I'll see you on Monday. If you don't like Fortnite, I'll see you on Wednesday instead of Monday, because Wednesday we're doing another hand cam stream where we're building popsicle sticks. So that'll be really fun. We're doing the popsicle stick mansion. So I got popsicle sticks. I'm going to glue them together to make the mansion. It's going to be cool. Yippee! Yippee! But yeah. Hey, if you guys want to see me anywhere else, you can find me 4 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm flubbing my words a little bit because I'm tired. And if you want to see me in other things, I have Twitter, TikTok, 3 YouTube channels, PorcelainMaid, PorcelainMaid VODs, and PorcelainMaid clips. We just uploaded a brand new video where I take chat out on a dinner date and it turns into Eldritch Horror. It's a really good video. I recommend it, as well as we're going to be uploading a new date night video, hopefully in the next week or 2. Oh my God. And if you want to join the Discord server, it's 18 plus only. But it's really cool. We just finished watching Dune together as a movie night. We're gonna watch another movie soon. I don't know which movie it is. Maybe Pirates of the Caribbean. We also have a modded Minecraft server called Doll SMP, and we have other sub-only benefits, which is really fun. And everyone on the server is just really cute and and I love them all. They're very nice. I'm gonna try to do more events for everyone too, besides movie nights, hopefully. And not only that, if you want to go to my store and buy some merch, go to PorcelainMaid.store. That's the full link. That's literally the URL. I have an ass mouse pad, titty mouse pad, body pillow, stickers, charms. There's a chat charm that's really cute of you guys in the cage. I have posters that are really cool. We're going to be uploading a new poster hopefully there soon. And the plushies will soon be on the merch website. Hopefully within the month, but if not, then it's going to be 3. It's either in 1 month or 3 months. We'll figure it out. And then use code GamerMaid for 10% off your order of gamer subs and Ironside PC parts. I'm tired, man. I love you guys a lot. As well as there's a voice pack of me that you can grab. There's a lot of funny voice lines that I say on there that you can use for an alarm or for your own streams. Hey, thanks for being here, chat. I really love you guys. I'm happy that I was able to do another full body tracking stream. I feel like it's been a while and I really like this. There's something about full body tracking that's really special. Sometimes it's a little hard to position myself, but like the expressions I'm able to do just make me very happy. Even if I kind of micromanage where I am. I think when I do just chatting full body, where I'm just like in here talking to you guys, it works a little bit better. So maybe we'll do that more in the future, but still, hey, I love you guys. All right. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching the stream. I'm gonna go fuck off. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy now. I'll send you guys on over to have I rated this person yet? I don't know if I've rated Miniko yet. I don't know if I have. I thought I did on their debut. I don't think I did. I can go raid them again. It's been a while anyways. Have a good rest of the night, chat. Big love. Big love. I am sleepy. I am sleepy. And I love all of you for existing. I appreciate all of you. I'm going to kiss my chat plushie. Mwah. Okay. Go recharge, I know. Dude, 7 hours of talking. I'm going to go get tea and shut the fuck up for the rest of my life. I'm gonna fucking close up and not speak a word. Oh, wait, I have to go visit family tomorrow. That means I'm gonna be forced to talk again. Oh, well, whatever. Bye-bye. Bye. Love you guys. Bye-bye. You're my little guys, and I appreciate you. I'm parasocial. I'm gonna fuck off now. Here's a gritty for you before we go. I don't know how to gritty. I'm really bad at dancing. One day I'm gonna actually learn and it'll look really cool. I'm just gonna, dude, I should just stick to the Carlton. It fits better, man. I don't know how to do this. I feel like I look stupid. I actually do kind of look like an old man whenever I try to. What's the point of not being straight then? Oh my god.